Oh, technical difficulties, but we're here for 167. Rich is going to be joining me, but he's tying some things up real quick. We are in round 2 of Estupinan versus Saik. We got the clock up right here. If you want to sync up, what is up, everybody? Shout out all of y'all sticking through the technical difficulties, but we made it. Ramiro is at a baseball game. Last minute, he could not make it, but Rich and I will be watching the fights together with y'all. Shout out all of y'all. Shout out Blunderbub. Shout out Genevieve. Shout out Lulu. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. I haven't been able to watch the first round. I saw a couple knockdowns. If you guys can fill me in, that would be great. It's looking like a good fight. Let's see. So I'll do this. We should be a lot smoother once the rest of the fights start going. It's just getting live is a little bit of a hassle. Had to reboot my computer like immediately right before we went live. But we made it. I'm assuming Estupinan is winning this one. That'd be my guess from what I thought coming into it, at least. Back in the cage for this one too. Got a blunderbuss, panic kick, all pressure, one good knockdown, one questionable. Both in the first round, was it? 10-8, panda kick first. Alrighty. Lots of drama on this event, huh? As there always is, it seems. Let's see. Yeah, the cage is good. I like the cage. Ooh, nice step in knee there from Saik. Ooh, that looked nasty. Let's see. Austin, yo, I don't know if I can stay long. Unexpectedly has family visit tonight, but happy to hang as long as I can. Hey, shout out Austin. Yeah, there's been a bunch of drama. Liam Harrison had some weight or scale issues, I could say. Said he was underweight. They told him to start drinking some water, so he did. He came back 3 pounds over and was like, "What the hell is going on? I'm out." I don't blame him. And Rodtang misses weight again. His coach is saying, or someone is saying that there's a bunch of drama going on behind the scenes. Got round 3 starting here. Saik versus Estupinan. Again, yeah, sorry for the rocky start. We'll get more into the flow of it soon. We got round 3 here. We're back on the chat. Let's go. Nice leg kick from Estupinan. Genevieve, I don't understand why they couldn't just subtract the weight of the 500 milliliter water he drank. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. 500 milliliters shouldn't weigh 3 pounds or whatever it was, right? Oh, left hand landed there. This pressure has been crazy from what I've seen. Oh, nice left hand. Saik is turning with the shots decently. Taking a little bit of the sting off of him. That's a nice left hand. Oh, nice uppercut. Lead uppercut was cool. Saik landed a good right hand there. Is that Rich Franklin back on the mic for this one? I'm interested to see how the cage plays a factor in the Cade Ruotolo fight. I think the ropes would have been better for him. Oh, good right hand there. Saik looks gassed. It's always bad when the ref is telling you not to go down. There's no falling down. Oh, nice body shot, another body shot. Stupinon, I mean, this is kind of a coming out party for him. I think most people who are aware of who he is knew this was going to be a kind of a showcase fight for him on a big card. Oh, liver kick. And he goes high right after. That's sick. I like to see that southpaw. Here he is, southpaw. If he throws that lead uppercut again. Oh, caught him with the right hook as he jumped. Oh, he tried to go uppercut again. Blunderbug Friday fights. The first time seeing him fight. Yeah, he's on like a crazy. It's on like 22 win streaks or something like that. Oh, nice uppercut again. Had a good promotional debut on Friday fights. Oh, not bad from what I saw. Good first fight. This card's still pretty stacked despite losing Stamp and Liam. Uh, what fights are you guys looking forward to the most? For me, it's probably Sitthichai and Noiri. Cannot wait to see his debut, and Sitthichai's a gnarly first fight in one. That's a shutout, though. I'm guessing, right? Yeah, Genevieve says K's MMA debut for sure. How do you think he's gonna do? He's fighting Ray Cooper's brother. I don't know too much. I saw his first fight in one. Austin, Adrian Lee, 100%. It's not close. I'm so hyped. Yeah. I know some people are talking like, hey, maybe it's too soon. He's too young. The pressure on Victoria was probably a lot. Do we really want to jump right in with Adrian? But if he wants to, if he's like about this life and like this is what he wants to do, then like, yeah, why not? Right. I don't think he's the same as anybody else. He's his own person. Genevieve, I think he's going to be an absolute monster in the ring. Yeah, and speaking of the ring, I think the fence takedowns on the fence are something else. It works twofold. Grapplers sometimes want the fence because they can hold you against it and chain takedowns. But on the flip side, people can use the fence for takedown defense. So I don't know how that's going to work. If it's going to work in favor of Cade or to his detriment, don't know. Rodtang, Cade, Mikey. Yeah, Mikey, the rematch. Gabriel Souza beat him in 2021, a couple years ago, a few years ago. Silver medal in ADCC, I think. That's finally a good match for Mikey. Blunderbug main event shouldn't disappoint. Of course, yeah. It didn't the first time. The first time it was awesome. Tawanchai versus Smoking Joe. Yeah, this is a good card. Stupinon showcase fight. He did well. Did kind of what he was supposed to do in the first fight. Hirata needs a win here against Victoria. She's struggled in the past. One needs her for the marketing. Um, Jojo Ghazali, obviously he's coming back. Has he turned 18 yet? Is he still 17? That's a big deal. Yeah, everything about this card is sick. Denise Zamboanga, I feel bad. She's supposed to be in the main event. Now she's about 5 or something. Here we go. Hirata versus Souza. Austin says, kind of hoping Mikey loses just for the drama it'd cause. This is Gina. Sound kind of mean. But this week, sounded like a 14-year-old who learned how to swear for the first time. Genevieve, best card we've seen for a Prime event in a long time. Yeah, it's weird. One has been now the numbered events are on Prime instead of pay-per-view or on YouTube. They went from YouTube to pay-per-view. Now they're on Prime. The fight nights have kind of been relegated to not their main shows. The fight nights on Prime. Friday fights are still on YouTube. And they have their pay-per-views every once in a while. But yeah, numbered events on Prime is cool. Them moving things around so frequently makes me think they don't really know what's going to work best for them still. Maybe this is it. Maybe they do fight nights, they do Prime or numbered events, tentpole Friday fights, fight nights, Friday fights in that order as like far as prestige goes. This event though, 167 is a big deal for a bunch of reasons that I'm sure they will either announce tonight or later on. I don't know when they're going to talk about it, but it's a big deal. Blunderbuff, I want to like Hirata, but each fight of hers I watch seems like a struggle. Yeah, I mean, she's been struggling a lot lately, especially. She was like the golden child for a little bit, you know? They really got the promotional machine behind her. She's cool. I like her style. Sometimes it's just not the most effective, you know? She hits hard. She's got good tenacity, that type of stuff. Let's see here. Well, people not watching Friday fights every week are playing themselves. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to watch all of them. I try to catch as much as I can from them. It's tough. I got a new job, so it's a lot harder to, you know, stay on top of it. My last job, I could jump in, watch them in the mornings, finish them at work in the morning. I can't really do that anymore. Austin says, curious about this one. If Itsuki loses, she's got to lose some of her hype in the division. Victoria just got booked again against Anderson. Yeah, they just booked her for Denver, right? 168. Hirata, I think, is already at that point, Austin. I think she needs this win. She already lost a lot of her hype, I think. Yeah, lab coat is cool. I like the lab coat. Anything to separate yourself, huh? Jared Brooks got the monkey god. Got the mask. He's throwing bananas out into the crowd. I'm all for that type of stuff.
All right, sorry I'm late, but I could not miss Hirata, bro. Her nickname is Android 18.
Yeah,
Did you already
it's a
mention
sick
this?
nickname.
That is my number one character in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I used to play her in the Dragon Ball fighting games, but y'all aren't here to hear about that. We're here to respect it.
There's gonna be plenty of time for that type of stuff. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I got my beverages ready. Mysterious beverage number 1. And whenever that one's done, taking effect, I got mysterious beverage number 2 right here. We're not sponsored by anyone, so they're just mysterious beverages.
Jenny says nerd alert.
Nerd alert, that's right. Dragon Ball Z. Everybody likes Dragon Ball, dude.
You can't not like it.
When Dragon Ball Super was having its finale, like the entire Mexico Square was putting it on the building.
Was it really?
Yes, I'll find pictures for you later.
I'm not surprised.
All right, Will, did you already give us the tail of the tape here?
No tail of the tape, but we've been talking about the matchup. Hirata versus Souza. To get you up to speed, Rich, Hirata was kind of a poster child for one for a while.
Yeah, she won like 5 out of the first 6, right? Is what I
something like that.
I learned. Okay.
Yeah. A lot of marketing behind her, but she's struggled quite a bit this past like year or so. So this is a big one. This is kind of like a must win for her.
Oh, and then this is in the weight class that they don't even have in the UFC, right? This is atom weight.
Atom weight, yeah.
And is that something that you wish we had over here?
I go back and forth kind of because like I think it's one of the best divisions in women's combat sports. But if the UFC had it, it would take a lot of the talent probably to the UFC, which we get to enjoy here in a better rule set. But I think it's the best as far as like, skill wise. This atomweight division is probably like the peak. Yeah, they do have atomweight. They do indeed, and that was a hard thing for a lot of girls getting into the UFC. They ended up having to fight a weight class above what they should be, just because they don't have the atomweight.
Blunderbub, they say that so he's saying I got to get into the watch parties in the one Discord. They say it takes the village to raise a child, and I'm baby right here when it comes to these events and this particular sport. So if I jump in there with all that support, yes, I will nerd it up.
We have an invite waiting. Ramiro has not claimed. Maybe you're gonna have to claim it. Okay. Dom Lau's out here. Let's see.
Yeah, got Brazil versus Japan, in every league, huh?
Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm surprised Ramiro missed this just because Hirata's fighting. This is his girl right here. For reasons we don't need to go into. Dom got a sick fade going on. I saw he got a haircut like yesterday. He's posting. He's got to get a fresh cut for the show. And we got Herb Dean in here.
That's my guy right here. That's why I'm here.
That's why you're here.
Yeah, dude. He's a G.
He was a giant in there. All right, we got round one. We will have the clock up on the screen right here on my camera if y'all want to sync up. All right, what do we got here? Who do you got in this one, Rich? You got Android 18?
Yeah, I have to. I can't betray her. She fought for us all in the Tournament of Power.
Yeah. Let me fix this clock. That works. Lulu, first time here. Are you going to broadcast the match between Rodtang and Puric? We'll be live the whole time. We are not going to be showing the fights themselves. We cannot do that. Not when it's a numbered event. But shout out for joining. Shout out Vincent. Not sure what that means. I should probably translate before we put it on the screen, though, just in case.
Let me give it a try.
I'll move the clock up here now. That's a better spot. Thank you all for joining us.
I think that's... Looks like it's probably Portuguese, right?
Souza's got the dipping jab. Genevieve, can you on Twitch through the watch party? I don't think so. I don't think we're allowed to show it. Friday fights, sometimes we can because it's already on YouTube. Standard YouTube license type stuff. But not when it's any fight nights or numbered events, things like that, pay-per-views. Oh, got the guillotine here for Souza early. She's going to get out of it here, though. This doesn't look like it's super tight. Is she out? Oh, she choked her out. God damn. Wow, it didn't look that tight.
She looked quite slumped. She looked quite slumped at the time of the.
Once she sat back, I was like, "That's not a good way to defend against this," and then she wasn't. Holy shit! Wow.
I guess I'm a curse, dude.
I guess I'm a curse.
Only one way to find out. I'll have to show up at the next fight.
Man, that was a must-win there for Hirata, but Souza, that's sick. Lulu, how can we look to fight in France? Can you drop a link, please? I believe they have like a how to watch on their website. I'll see if I can try to find it.
So we have this link here in our description for the watch along, right? And is that the official,
we do. I'm not sure if it's the Amazon link or if it's the watch link.
We have both here.
Wow, so she failed the takedown attempt. Souza stayed on her. Got the guillotine drop down. Wow, it really wasn't super, super tight. But man, It was tight enough, huh? That was a
So I just
must-win
dropped
for Hirata.
the Watch One FC event link, and I dropped the Amazon link as well, in case either of those work for Lulu
There you
to
go.
watch along with this. There may be other avenues to watch these events that we aren't aware of, but we support any way you can watch.
Here's also, I want to put this in the private chat if you want to throw this out. Wow, that's a big win there for Souza, especially since she has another one booked already.
Yeah, I was gonna say she could probably fight next week, huh? if she wanted to.
Yeah, she's fighting in Denver. No bonus? I feel like you should get a bonus for choking someone unconscious.
Is Frank here? Is Frank out here?
He should be here. Wow. No interview. They're gonna roll through these, Rich.
Hey man, the more fights in the least amount of time, I think everyone's a fan of that.
All right, what do we got?
Oh, is Stupinan got the win? I missed it. Okay, so next is John Ghazali versus
That's
Nguyen.
your boy.
Tran, yeah, yep, Nguyen Tran.
Underbub. So did she get choked out in Dragon Ball also? Damn. You didn't watch the Cell Saga, Underbub?
Well, Cell Saga, she gets absorbed. But with Dragon Ball Super, she kind of makes a sacrifice play for the good of everyone else.
I still haven't watched Super.
Dude, you got to watch it. And the biggest winner in the entire saga, of course, is Krillin. You know, because he does get the girl at the end.
You know what always bummed me out is I was real big into Dragon Ball, almost more
dude,
so than Dragon Ball Z.
It's fantastic.
But my boy Tien, dude, Tien was my favorite.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of relegate him to nothing in Dragon Ball Z.
He had a big moment against Cell, speaking of Cell.
I guess, but that's about it, dude.
You remember Shin Kakoho, dude? Oh.
He was just kind of relegated to a background character, and you're like, damn, I get it. He's not as cool as Vegeta, all this stuff. Lulu, I'm sorry, but I really like to see it. When I click on the link, there's nothing. Has the match started? I think it's broken for the guys in France. If you go to onefc.com, they have a how to watch page, and you can change your country on that page. Yeah, Johan Ghazali is up next. Jojo is a savage.
He's making a reference that I think I get. Blunderbub, he says, Jojo up next. No relation to the Joestars. Do you know who the Joestars are, Will?
Is that that's another anime thing, huh?
It sure is.
I don't watch anime that really at all.
JoJo's
Studio
Bizarre
Ghibli
Adventure.
stuff and Dragon Ball is about as far as I go. Pokemon or OG Pokemon, Indigo League.
Indigo League, not even the Orange League, dude.
I mean, yeah, but the OG's the OG, you know. The first Pokemon movie was pretty sick. All the clones, you got Pikachu slapping each other back and forth, taking turns.
Do you know who Stephen A. Smith is? The
I
commentator.
just watched the video of him picking starters.
Well, he picked the starters where he's like, "Do you pick Charmander?"
Charmander.
But also they were like, "Who wins, LeBron or Mewtwo in a game of 1-on-1?"
I didn't see that.
And he's like, Mewtwo is psychic, and with that tail, you know, I don't know. I think he can get some points up on the board. I mean, LeBron, 6'6", 245. Mewtwo, 6'5". You know,
Jesus.
It is hilarious.
After that first Pokemon video, they're going for it super hard. I got a ton of views, and they're like, "Hey, can we just get him to talk about Pokemon a little bit?"
Well, yeah, he's just at the mercy of raw internet comments, dude.
Yeah,
kind of like us. Anybody can show up in this chat. Whoever it is, we're gonna read it.
True.
We don't have the luxury of picking and choosing these comments.
No.
But yeah, so JoJo Bizarre Adventure, Genevieve says that is what the name of the anime is, that has a lineage of Jonathan, Jotaro, Josuke, with last name Joestar. So together is JoJo, and it's just this crazy, wacky anime about friendship and overcoming the odds, and this wonderful villain that you would love, dude. This vampire dude named Dio. and he's so sick.
You guys see what happens when Ramiro's not here? Ramiro, if he was listening to this, he'd be like, "What is going on here?"
He'd be asleep.
He'd be asleep already, just like Hirata, huh?
Yeah.
You know what I like about one is the fact that they have like one commercial for Amazon in between fights. That fight just ended in like 30 seconds. They're about to have the walkouts for the next one. That is tight.
So is it true, Will? Is this guy the next Rodtang? Do I believe?
I don't know if I would say that necessarily. He's 17.
He's 17.
He's been knocking out everybody
of this event right here.
What was that?
He's 17 right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what his birthday is, but
he just graduated high school. Yeah, he's got to be.
Yeah.
Maybe 18 at the most.
He's just been finishing everybody. He's got like one punch knockout power. I mean, they're showing some of his clips right here. He burst on the scene on Friday fights, just knocking people out, just adult men with full careers. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And it's not like, you know, say what you will about Edgar Juarez Tabarez, but it's not like he's fighting people. He's fighting people above what normal 17-year-olds would be fighting. Let's put it that way, huh? It's not like he's being spoon-fed. Genevieve says, does mommy have to sign his contract? Maybe. I don't know how it's done over there. But if you remember when Raul Rosas Jr. signed to the UFC, he was under 18, and he did have to have parental guidance there. Yeah, 17 versus 35.
He's twice his age. If he wins, I think he becomes as a guardian.
Yeah.
Legally.
Damn, dude. Yeah, should be sick. Should be a sick one. Yeah, Blunderbub, first fight was 16 seconds knockout. That was awesome. And that's why you watch Friday fights. You get to see some of these guys, and then they make it onto the bigger shows, and you're like, I remember. I rolled with this guy when he was on YouTube for free. Blunderbub, JoJo versus Rosas Jr. would be hilarious. Yeah, depending on the rule set, it's going to go one way. I don't really see it going any way. If it's MMA, it's going to be a tough night. But if it's just striking, not even close. So they still have 168 on screen right now. They still have Stamp and Zhang Jinan on the poster, the promo for 168. I don't think Stamp's making that fight. She just had surgery on her meniscus. It's going to be a tough one to come back from.
And so, yeah, it's usually like three or 4 months whenever it happens to NBA players, you know? And so,
yeah.
I don't know if it's different in the ring.
No, it's about the same. I think they want to reevaluate. They said like in September.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean, that's like no training camp. So I don't think that fight's happening. I don't think they've officially canceled it, but I'd be super surprised if it happens. Maybe I should have went t-shirt, huh? It's getting hot in this room with the PC running and the hoodie. It's been warm over here. It's always cold where I live.
Colleen,
So
I am
bummed for
also
Stamp.
bummed for Stamp. I was just
Yeah.
excited seeing Fairtex on the sponsorship on the mat here today. I was like, is
Yeah.
Stamp here? But then I looked at the rundown and I was like, no, she's not. Like, don't get too excited. But I was excited for a moment, so I can relate, Colleen.
Yeah, Austin. Okay, I just got back from helping my brother. What happened in the last fight? Well, Hirata shot in on a lazy takedown. Souza just kind of backstepped it. As Hirata was getting up, she grabbed her by the neck, pulled guillotine, and choked her unconscious. It was like a 30-second fight. Not what Hirata wanted. Maybe exactly what Souza wanted. Best case scenario for her. Yeah, it's going to be big, dude. This guy, Ghazali, is something else, dude. One has a superstar on their hands here. I'm assuming they're going to get him on, now that Stamp's gone, maybe they get him on Denver, but at least Atlanta. I think they're going to bring him to the States for sure.
Colombia. Will, does your mom live in Colombia?
Not
in
the country. Not the country.
Man, that would have been sick. I mean, it's sick
You're
that
like,
she lives in
what?
California too. Yeah, exactly. Are Are you Hispanic? Okay.
Yeah, you can't tell. Blunderbub, I wouldn't want to cancel her match so soon after the injury either. That would be a lot more painful to do these things one after the other. Yeah, but it's one thing. It's one thing not to cancel it, but it's hard when you're selling tickets and stuff like that with somebody's name.
Yeah,
And
you
you
got to
might
keep
know that
that.
they're
You got to
not.
keep that picture on the poster as long as you can until you have to take it off.
True. No effing way. She got slept. Hilarious. Wow. And the grappling, her thing. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah. I don't know what she does next here. That was a must-win fight. JoJo taking his time on this walkout, huh? Feeling it. It's a big crowd. I think they sold out. I think it's
I love the headband.
Yeah, I think it's 20,000 seats here at they're not at Lumpini, they're at Bangkok Arena or the Impact Arena in Bangkok. So it's a big show. Yeah, Rich Franklin makes a good point. Him walking out this slow to the arena, you're never going to see him move this slow in the fight. Is that pink?
Well, his logo is a reference to JoJo, I think, based on the font.
I would imagine. Mm-hmm. That's like Nabil Anan, who's like 6'7", real skinny, and he's got the One Piece logo, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's perfect. You got to work on the branding, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, those shorts are sick, dude. I'm a big fan of those shorts. Like it. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Obviously JoJo, right?
No, man, I'm going with the
Nguyen?
Nguyen. Yep, exactly.
Really? You want the upset, huh?
Yeah, got to get him back in the win column. He's coming off a loss. He's motivated, dude. Got to put this man in his place.
You're 17.
You
don't belong in here with me.
Exactly.
Damn, those shorts are sick, dude.
Put the 1 in the chat if you have JoJo winning. Put the 2 in the chat if you have him losing.
Yeah, this is gonna be a sick one. Awesome. Souza versus Anderson should be interesting now. Both thrive in the submissions. Yeah. Blunderbub's got JoJo. Just like that. Ho Chi Minh City. And he just got knocked out by Puric, right? I believe he did, who's fighting Rodtang later tonight.
Yes. Dennis Purge got him in just this past December.
Yeah, it's going to be weird to see. I don't know if you saw, but Rodtang missed weight again for his fight with Puric later. And I guarantee when they get in the cage, despite him missing weight, I believe Puric is going to still be substantially larger in the cage. Awesome. I like Tran, though. Hope he wins, but he's smaller here. It's going to be tough. It's an uphill battle here, I think, for him. Let's see. Get the round 1 on here. I'll get the clock going. This is a hyped one. They were talking about potentially having this be the first fight of the card. Make sure everybody tunes in right away. I think it's a good spot here. Damn, the crowd sounds sick, huh? Already chanting for him. And I'm glad the cage is back. I like the cage. I know they're trying to get it in Lumpini, but I don't know if that ever happens, to be honest.
I like that. It's a circle.
Yeah, I like the circle too. Alrighty. Here we go. Round 1. Man, I swear they're changing where the clock is each fight. Making my job hard. All right.
He's already got him in the corner.
Yeah.
Is there a corner in a circle?
Yeah. Up against the fence at least.
Yeah.
I like the switch kick. The switch kick's good in the open stance from the orthodox fighter. Nice outside leg kick. I, I like because it's a circle. It is different. And JoJo's forward pressure is something else. Not taking a step back here.
Yeah, he's trading a leg kick just to get closer if he has to.
Yeah. That overhand is big from Nguyen. I like the inside leg kick there.
You see how he took the leg kick again and just charged forward?
Oh, that right hand landed for Nguyen. I don't like the way JoJo's leaning forward like this. He's opening himself up to knees or something up the middle. Might not matter though if you can just keep walking through like a Terminator. It's hard to get your kicks off if you're moving backwards like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I like that intercepting elbow from Nguyen. Catches it. The clinching, it doesn't look like either of them are really trying to strike in the clinch. Nice inside leg kick. Caught the high kick. I like the inside leg kick from Nguyen because that can take away the big power right hand from JoJo. He times it. Oh, left hook landed.
Wow.
Right hand got through right there for JoJo as well. Yeah, I like that step and elbow from Nguyen. JoJo needs to refine it just a little bit. He's reaching back from behind. Oh, uppercut landed. Knocked his mouthpiece out.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Oh, the left hand landed. That was a good first round.
Entertaining for sure.
That seems like it would be exhausting if you win and you're just fighting off your back foot and this dude just keeps coming at you like that.
Yeah, Austin. The comment surprised me. I didn't realize that Ghazali was the bigger fighter. I just hear 17 years old, and I don't think he's bigger than him.
I wonder what's going to happen with him. Like Smilla just missed weight her last fight, right? And they're talking about how she's gained like 4 inches since signing because she signed when she was 17. And you're like, is JoJo going to grow into other weight classes because he's still growing? Let's see. We'll get the round 2 ticker up. JoJo needs to tighten things up a little bit. I think he's starting to reach way back Marge Simpson crumping, right? Trying to land those big bombs. But as soon as he shortened it up and threw that tight uppercut, that's what landed the bet. That was the best shot of the round. Just keep it tight. I would like to see Nguyen throw knees up the middle and uppercuts of his own, maybe. Oh, inside leg kick is nice. That inside leg kick is tripping up JoJo.
Big whiff. Oh, spinning back
Big
fist.
whiff.
He didn't land. And now they got some clinch work going. Will, you mentioned they didn't have anything going, but now they do.
Yeah. I like to see some more knees there in the clinch. I really like the lead leg, inside leg kick from Nguyen. And that step and elbow is decent right there again. And JoJo's ducking so much, the uppercut or the knee up the middle would be there for Nguyen. He hasn't looked to it at all yet, though. When JoJo does throw, it looks so devastating.
Looks powerful, yeah.
Yeah, like he's punching through guys. Nice outside leg kick from Nguyen. Jojo wants more.
Says,
That's
"Take it
hype,
on."
dude. Man, his leg is getting chewed up though. It's just tough to score, right? Because obviously Jojo's walking forward, but he really is getting lit up this round.
He's paying for progress.
Yeah. I would like to see Nguyen stay on him there and keep him on the fence instead of walking back and letting him walk forward.
Yeah, he kind of wants him to approach a little bit like a rattlesnake, right? Like, don't come at me.
Yeah. Like he's trying to counter him. Yeah. Jojo wants to turn this into a brawl. That's a good body kick there from Jojo. Jojo's a tank, man.
A lot of bravado, but
he cracked with the left there.
Yeah, I caught him with the left side of the head, right side of the head.
Yeah, that stung him. He checked that kick. That was nice.
That one.
I hope Ghazali really isn't trying to be Rodtang. It seems like eating shots and slapping yourself and yelling and stuff, that's a real Rodtang move, and it's like you shouldn't really be doing that. That's a nice high kick from Nguyen. That's hard to throw on your back foot.
Another spinning back fist missed.
That might be a round apiece.
Hey, as the philosopher once said, his name is Brian Windhorst. If you win, you never have to apologize, Will. So he can slap himself all he wants if he keeps winning.
True. Hey, shout out Michael Jordan in the chat.
Dude, I was going to quote Michael Jordan earlier just now. When you were saying, what's Ghazali going to be doing after this? Is he going to grow into the next, weight class? The ceiling is the roof. Thank you, Michael Jordan. The ceiling is the roof.
I think it's a round apiece, if I had to guess. Round two, it's going to be tough. Sometimes judges can be swayed by forward pressure, and that looks like you're winning. Sure. But I think that round two was definitely Nguyen's round. I think Jojo probably took the first. It's a good fight, though.
Michael Jordan, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, thank you for joining. I hope you subscribe.
My goat for sure, dude.
All right, we got round three here. A knockdown here for Ghazali. A knockdown here for any of them is going to win this fight. Jojo needs to get those hands going.
I'm kind of used to expecting the championship round, so this is the final round now.
Yeah. Rich just watches the big fights.
Yeah.
Oh, nice low kick. Yeah. The low kick from Nguyen is nice.
He's been working on it all match.
There it is again. When you're fighting a big power puncher, the leg kick, especially the inside one, can take away their big power right hand or their rear shot because you kick it and they want to step forward. And if you kick it at the same time, they can't really plant down and throw that big shot. There it is again, the outside one.
Wow.
Is that a slip? I think he slipped. Yeah. I love you in Space Jam, Michael. And yeah, Jojo needs to do something here. Screaming is something, I guess.
You got to get the crowd on your side, I guess.
Yeah.
It'll sway a judge, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Nice counter strike right there. Off that whiff from the win.
Yeah. Oh, the left landed there for Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to stay on him here, walking him down. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Olivier Costa saying he's running too much. I don't know about that.
Is he taking a point? No, right?
No.
It would say.
I thought he was effectively fighting from the outside. That's a good right hand from Jojo. Oh, that's a low kick right there.
Did him in the nuts?
Groin. Yeah.
You hate to see it, dude.
You hate to see it. Do you guys think that warning was warranted for moving away and not engaging in the fight too much? I thought every time Jojo walks in, he's getting lit up a little bit. They got a minute here.
I don't think it was warranted. I know
I don't
I'm
think so
biased
either.
because I picked Nguyen to win this.
I like Olivier, but I don't know about that one.
Last minute here.
Nice jab there from JoJo. Nice body kick. Good combo there from Nguyen, but nothing really landed.
Do you feel like Nguyen has to finish it to get the win? He won't get a decision.
This round is a tough one to score. Honestly, nothing too significant has landed. Another good leg kick there from Nguyen. Right as I say that, I'm also not scoring. I'm just kind of watching.
Mm-hmm.
But the vibes, gotta go off vibes sometimes. Oh, a nice elbow there from Nguyen. Oh. Yeah, I think JoJo probably lost that one. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I crazy right now?
I mean, I agree with Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the way it's gonna go, personally.
Yeah.
Mike has it as 2-1 win.
Yeah, Ghazali, one of the things, and this is different, right? This is not UFC, but one thing people need to consider is when it comes to theatrics and stuff, anytime you get hit and you like be like, oh, that didn't phase me, and you like show it off, right? All you're doing is showing the judges that they did land. And it was Bobby Green one time. Every time he got hit, he was reacting and he was shaking his head or he was wiping it off. And one of the judges after the fight said, I gave it to the other guy because every time he got hit, he had a negative reaction.
Every time,
yeah.
that he, you can count.
And I'm not saying that should influence the judging, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't. You know what I mean? Here we go. Got the judge's decision. If JoJo does lose this is a very good fight to lose. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get embarrassed. And it's one that he can learn from. And it might be better to lose because there are some things he could probably learn from this one. And if he wins, he might not think that he needs to. Here we go. Unanimous. All right.
Wow. Hey,
yeah, I think that's warranted. Yeah.
1-0 right now. What was your pick, Will?
Okay. All right, Rich. We already got you. We already got you showboating. That's a good fight. That's a good fight for a win right there.
I really just figured that there'd be a reputation win based on the win streak and the bravado and the showmanship. Like it happens all the time.
That can sway. Yeah, that can sway. That's a big spoiler there. I think a lot of people had JoJo winning that one. But this is a good fight that he could learn from. There's things in this that he'll probably look back on and say, hey, I could have done maybe a little bit less of that and a little bit more of certain things. That uppercut was nice right there, though. Yeah, it's a good loss. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get embarrassed. He didn't get outclassed. Nothing that's going to hurt his like spirit, I don't think, or make him lose confidence or anything like that. He's not going to be hesitant to take a shot in the next fight because he got rocked real bad or something. You know, this, as far as losses go, when you're 17, this is pretty good. A lot to grow. What do we got next? We got. Oh, shit. We got Adrian Lee. Wow. This is going to be crazy, man. This is one royalty right here. With him being so big, so young, it's important to be humbled occasionally. Yeah, and it's probably better to be humbled now rather than when he's like at the top, right? It's definitely when you're at the top and you get humbled real bad. It's like how are they gonna come back from that type of thing? And this isn't so bad. I don't know what the hell this commercial is. Amazon, what are you doing? God, Adrian looks so much like Christian. Yeah, it's crazy how young he looks, man. I know he's 18, but God, the guy looks so young. Let's see. I like that they're not going too hard with the matchup, too. Yeah, it was a good decision. The showboating wasn't smart, in my honest opinion. Yeah, it's tough. You probably don't want to be doing that too much.
I mean, you got to think you're the best in the world, right? To be psycho enough to step in these rings and octagons, but
True.
it can also stab you in the back sometimes. So you're telling me Adrian Lee is the younger sibling to Angela Lee?
Yeah. Bunch of siblings.
Dude, this is
Christian
like in
Lee, the champ.
basketball. I don't know how many basketball fans we have in the chat, other than Michael would know that Reggie Miller, a famous sharpshooter, is the younger brother of Cheryl Miller, who was like the greatest women's basketball player of all time at her time. And then Reggie showed up and they were like, what can you even do? You'll never be as good as Cheryl Miller. You know what I mean? Like he had a lot to live up to, and then he tried.
Yeah.
He tried. He tried, and he lived up. He got to the finals against the Knicks. He's a legendary player in his own right. So maybe this guy will do something similar.
Well, I mean, it's so fun. There's a lot of hype going into this, so it's just so funny. Like your perspective of like, so maybe he'll do something big.
Maybe.
Oh man, but yeah, their family is like high
royalty?
prestige. Yeah, Christian Lee's got a belt. Angela Lee had the belt. You know, Victoria Lee was fighting and won. Unfortunately, before her time was up.
But man,
Antonio,
but the pressure of coming after the famous, older sister, older brother. Like, just ask Michael Jordan's sons, Marcus Jordan. Like that dude, he didn't pan out. It was a flash in the pan. A lot of pressure.
Yeah. Well, I know Victoria, unfortunately, everything that happened with her, she talked about the pressure and the expectation. And that's what they're talking about right now in this little promo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Christian right there. Damn, there he is. Look how young he looks.
Yeah, he's a baby.
That's his sister right there, Victoria.
Mm-hmm. I remember our show covered a story on these sisters and talking to Stamp as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, when Angela retired, that's why she retired, was because of the passing of Victoria, and she's like, I'm ready to move on and do other things outside of this, and she has her foundation. So it's a family. It's like a prestigious family. They're like not just one royalty, but combat sports royalty. This family. So this is definitely a really big deal. Damn, this is sad. Damn, that's crazy. That's 2016 when they're kids. Look at that. Man. Victoria's passing changed their family's entire lives. It's amazing to see how they've come together and healed from it all. Yeah, it's got to be tough, man. It's got to be so tough and just so public. Everything's so public when, you're in that type of a position. You want privacy and you just don't even have it. And you got Angela Lee. Everyone's waiting to come back with their belt. Christian Lee. Everyone's waiting for him to come back with his belt during all this. And it's like, man.
And if you want to hear a story of a famous sporting family, but from before our times, I don't know if you've seen the movie The Iron Claw. It's on HBO or it's on.
I haven't watched
Max
it yet.
Right now.
Wrestler, right?
Yeah, dude. It's a famous wrestling family, and I know wrestling scripted is not the same as what we're watching.
Yeah.
That family went through a ton, and it's very emotional. I'm sure you might want to watch it with Katie one day, and it's a great watch, and it's very inspiring to see them get through it.
Yeah, it was on my radar, and I just kind of haven't watched it. You know how I am.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of movies on my radar that I just like wait forever to watch. I still need to see the new Planet of the Apes. I still need to see
Furiosa, dude. You gotta catch
the new
that.
Mad Max. Been watching Resident Alien. If any of y'all are watching that, pretty solid.
What is that?
It's a series, a sci-fi original with Alan Tudyk, plays an alien that landed on Earth, and he's trying to disguise himself as a human.
Mhm.
Alan Tudyk pretty much single-handedly carries that show super hard because he's amazing. It's not like, I mean, it's a sci-fi show, so it's not like, don't
Sci-Fi
expect it to
Channel.
be. Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
it's not prestige TV. Like,
No.
okay,
It's very much, all the scenes without Alan Tudyk are very much like Hallmark Channel, like.
it's a little
But
campy.
yeah, a little campy. The acting's a little so. But every scene, well, I mean, some of them they grow on you and stuff. But like the way it's like shot and lit and everything, it really looks like made for TV movies. But it's solid.
Oh, Genevieve's a fan. She's saying that
Oh, the pilot is
the show
insane. I
you're
still
talking
think it's the
about is.
best episode. Yeah, she's. Well, she said pilot. When she said it's so good, I didn't know if she was talking about Iron Claw or Resident Alien. But dude, if you like, I mean, who doesn't like Alan Tudyk, right? But you got Firefly and A Knight's Tale and Tucker and Dale.
Michael Jordan says Lee's got the talent to be a world champion, unbeaten on the ground, great strategy. No one can touch him on the floor. Every punch he throws is like a hammer. So Mammarella wins for him.
Yeah, it's tough. I like that they're giving him a guy who's 1-0. It's not like they're giving him some guy who has like a ton of experience. And we're back to MMA, right? So I'm excited to see some MMA. One has kind of stepped back from MMA. And I like the Muay Thai. I like the kickboxing, don't get me wrong. But I think in order to stay on the forefront of America, I know they're trying to branch out into America super hard. And MMA is their ticket in, I think. They will trick people into watching Muay Thai with their MMA. President Alien. Yeah, he's so good, dude. I love Alan Tudyk. Do I have a? I think it's in my room. I have an Alan Tudyk Firefly action figure because I am, in fact, a nerd. You watch Firefly, Rich?
No, I mean I'm not opposed to any terrific show, but that's not one that I have watched.
Oh, dude, you like sci-fi and stuff. You'd really
Yeah,
like it.
of course. I am watching an anime right now. It's on Netflix. I am an anime casual, despite what I look like compared to you and Ramiro. Like the only thing I really completed is Dragon Ball and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but the Delicious in Dungeon on Netflix.
I just saw like a promo for that.
Dude, like if you want to just like kind of chill, be cozy, like don't gotta like stress about a storyline that much. See them make some food, like the food looks good, and it's like 26 minutes. Dude, it's fantastic.
I may or may not watch it. I probably won't, if I'm being honest.
But if you decide to give it a try, I think you'll like it just on the first 2 episodes.
Yeah. Buzzmo says I cannot abide a fighter that comes out to Bon Jovi.
Yeah, I was like, it's my life, dude.
That's not me, dude.
It's my number. Wants to know if I watched Food Wars. Is Food Wars an anime? Because I have not seen that. Here, let me Google it and see what Food Wars is. I've seen Robot Wars.
Bro, Robot Wars?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking BattleBots.
Oh, same thing.
BattleBots goes hard, dude. All right, here we go. Adrian Lee walking out for his one debut. It's crazy, man.
The Phenom was my first gamer tag.
Was it? I don't even want to say what my first gamer tag was.
It's not appropriate for this public forum.
It's appropriate. It's just extremely cringe, probably. I'm trying to remember what the actual first one was, but probably real cringe. Back when everyone was trying to be in clans.
Genevieve, I was going to ask more about Food Wars, but our resident mod, Blunderbub, says no Food Wars discourse in the chat.
Austin says Resident Alien is truly one of the funnest shows I've ever seen. Dude, I swear, it goes under the radar because it's a sci-fi original, but I'm telling you, it's good. It's a good comfort show. Makes you feel good inside.
Hey, if you want a comfort show, dude, just give it a try. Delicious in Dungeon. I'm only like 12 episodes in, but there's only 24 episodes. It's not like a million episodes or anything.
Oh, that's not bad. Man, I'm hyped for this dude, Adrian Lee, making his debut. Oh, I'm nervous though. I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, you don't want anything. You want him to compete well. That's all you can hope for.
Yeah, exactly. All righty, he's in the cage.
So does
I
he have
dig
a
the
ground
shorts.
game? Was Michael Jordan correct?
Yeah, his ground game is sick.
Has he got the single leg takedown, double legs? What are we looking for here?
I'm not sure exactly his keys for takedowns, but it's once it hits the mat is where he's like really good. I haven't seen too much, footage of him fighting
Oh,
his
they brought
actual
back
fights.
Herb.
I think it's just going to be Herb and Olivier back and forth. Just long night for the two of them, huh? Australia and Italy. Very common for fighters to be fighting out of those two countries.
Yeah,
I dig the shorts from Adrian here. Damn, I'm hyped right now, dude. Switch the chat to the ticker to round 1. Turn the clock cam on. Again, the clock's going to be right here on my camera.
Blunderbuss laughing at me, asking about single legs and double legs. Next, I'm going to ask about level changes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
One could say they're the same thing. They're all under that umbrella.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Dude, watching you grow your terminology and like remembering certain fighters throughout doing this podcast has been so fun.
Dude, when I
All
can
right, here we
recognize a Kimura on the spot,
Yeah.
coming out.
Hey, Adrian Lee coming out hard. Nice straight punches to the leg kick. Sets up the takedown with his punches.
Trying to get the trip.
Yeah, he's working on the fence here. He's got his hands locked. Nice left hand there. And back to clamping his hands. He's got one underhook. He's going to get the trip here. Nice. Ends up in half guard on top here, Adrian Lee. 30 seconds into the round, he's already got him on the ground. And don't forget, Rich, knees to the head are legal in one when they're on the
man.
ground.
I can't wait to see one.
He wants to throw it. There it is. It makes certain positions just straight up not safe like they are in other MMA.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he could probably pass here if he wanted to, but a lot of guys want to stay in half guard. Keeping him on that hip is going to prevent him from walking up on the fence. Now he's in side control, back into half guard. Nice knee there, drops the knee down. Mammarella is stuck here, man. He's trying to fight to that single leg so he can get up. Nice knee to the head from Lee. There's another one.
Twice.
Now he's in the sprawl position here. Oh, he sets up the Darce. Drags him back down with it. Nice knee to the head. Anaconda. That's a dangerous position in one, man. Wow. You set up that Anaconda choke. You just keep dragging him down and kneeing him in the head. There's another one. Oh, lets him go. Man, his pace is crazy, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired.
Yeah. Mammarella looks exhausted. Nice left hook from Lee. Good jab. It's a good jab from Mammarella. Mouth guard fell out. This is good, man.
I thought the clock would stop if they called for time.
Sometimes it's the wild, wild west. There's some good combos here from both of them with their hands. Nice feint on the takedown to throw that right hand, the eagle punch like Khabib. Oh, nice right hand from Mammarella. Nice level change. He timed that perfectly.
Blunderbub, he said it. Level changes. He's trying to take his back here.
He could. We want to step over with the right leg. Depends on the grip he's got, though. One of the things you want to do on the fence like this is you just keep chaining takedowns. And you just recycle through. You could drag him. He might pop back up from this unless you can get that right leg over. Mammarella's going to try to sit out here. Or we'll get up. Nice shots from Adrian. And now he's back on the takedown as soon as he gets up. Oh, nice knee. Nice trip. You just keep cycling through different takedowns and different trips, changing the direction. It's really hard to just defend him over and over and over again like that. Nice elbow.
This has been the longest 4 minutes ever. I can't believe this guy. Mammarella has to sit through this again and again.
Yeah. He's grapevining him here, stretching his legs out. He's setting up kind of like an arm triangle grip here. And that's why you see Mammarella grabbing his own wrist there. And then he fought for the underhook. He got it. I like those short knees. Nice shots from Lee, man. Mammarella's doing the right thing there, trying to hip out. He ended up running into the fence, though. Man, this is a bit of a mauling here from Adrian Lee.
I guess it's
that single leg.
It's going to really come down to how he opens the second round. Like, because he's cooked in this one. But if it's more of this in the second round, then it's over.
Nice elbows. He's trying to isolate that arm. Inverted triangle.
It's not another time. It's about to be over.
Yeah. Inverted triangle. And what the hell, dude? This is sick. Wow. Saved by the bell. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, his only chance is in the next 30 seconds of the next round.
Wow. To be able to go from reverse triangle, attack the open side or the outside arm to try to get a Kimura. He didn't quite have it, but the fact that he even tried it was fucking awesome. That was sick. That was a very good first round for his one debut. Blunderbub says hard to side control on the fence. Yeah, definitely. Because all you really have to do if you're on bottom is try to hip out, and you can use the fence to get leverage to start getting up. Lee's is doing exactly the right thing in every situation. Yeah, 100%. Genevieve, God, you could imagine the blood if Bellator allowed Neves to the kind of opponent. Yeah,
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very good first round from Lee. Probably a 10-8 round. We got round 2.
This is very key here, because if it goes the same way, you can't win.
Gonna need to finish. He's timing the leg kick very well, and he's setting up the takedowns really well with his punches. He gets a body lock takedown there. Mammarella's trying to use the fence to flip him, but I don't think he has the spot.
Not enough leverage.
Here he can if he... Oh, he turned away.
Yeah, tried to walk.
Yeah. You can almost turn yourself with the fence and then kick, but you want to be your head away from the fence, obviously. That front headlock position from Lee is nice. Nice left hook on the break. Yeah, he really is doing everything. He's doing something in every position. On the breaks, on the entries, on top, up against the fence. Every position he's working well. Nice outside leg kick there. Nice uppercut and the left hook. Time the leg kick with the takedown. Switches from the double leg to the outside, the body lock trip. I mean, just fantastic. His arm's trapped here with the whizzer. Kind of an awkward position here with their leg or with their arms stuck. This is one of those positions where you don't want to freak out because you could end up giving up a bad position here. That's not bad, though. Getting into half card. Probably best case scenario if you're Mammarella there. Nice elbow there from Lee. Another one. Oh, nice knee. Oh, switches to the back.
Oh, that's deep.
He's got the choke in.
Yeah, it's deep, dude.
He's flattening him out here. And he taps.
Oh,
Wow.
he
Second
does.
round submission for
Yeah.
Adrian Lee in his one debut. You really couldn't write it better than that, man. That was good.
Dude, I am proud to have passed my original gamer tag on to this man. He is really carrying the torch here.
Yeah, that was very good, man. Because it showed he came out like a bat out of hell. He fought very well in every single position. The fight IQ was fantastic. He didn't have. I was a little worried there was going to be a bit of an adrenaline dump after round one. You know, it's such a big moment, and he fought well in that round one. Does he come back in round two strong, like you said?
You and Ramiro talk about that all the time, and I have yet to personally have seen the adrenaline dump. Personally.
Oh, bro, I'll send you some examples because when it happens, it happens. That was you couldn't write it better than that, man. That was very good. That's better in my opinion than like a knockout on the first punch. We got to see a ton of his game and see that like he's definitely. I mean, fuck, man, it runs in the family, doesn't it? That's crazy.
I mean, it's easy to say it runs in the family, and to an extent, it's true because you have excellent resources, you know, teaching you the ways, but you still have to want to take that knowledge and apply it. You know, it's a huge credit to him. I can see it. You know, like he's like, okay, I studied for this, and it's super hard to execute. Obviously, or else we'd all be out there doing
it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was fucking awesome. They better give him a bonus, huh?
That was great.
We haven't had a bonus yet.
Where's Frank, dude?
Yeah, where's Frank? Maybe when Sitthichai wins. Oh. Man, very good performance.
Let's go.
Man, that was awesome. That's got to feel so good, dude. The pressure that was on him for that one. Hey, there we go. We got an interview. Mitch looking good with the suit, too. It's a nice suit.
I feel like it's his lucky suit. I feel like I've seen that suit a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Austin's back. He deserves it after everything that's happened. You know, he's so well-rounded. They're so good, dude. Let's see what he says. Shouts out the brother and the dad. Man, he came out guns blazing, huh? And he...
Wow.
I plan to finish the first round, but it's okay.
Second round's good. So Michael Jordan got the prediction wrong, much like Michael Jordan's famous draft pick of Kwame Brown did not work out for the Washington Wizards. So Blunderbuff says, next up for Rich, run the pipe and Grammy roll. Whoa. So I can't tell if those are MMA terms or anime titles. And
they're wrestling terms.
An oil check, I think it's similar to that game they play in China, right? Like with the Chinese kids and the teachers, I think.
Oil check is a rough one. You can go ahead and Google that one.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. I have an idea.
Hey, the 50K bonus.
Let's go.
And he deserved it. Some people are going to say, oh, it's nepotism. Fuck no, that was a bonus winning fight right there.
They didn't watch it. They didn't watch it.
Yeah, they didn't watch it. Oh, it's so funny. So likable, dude. I'm on board. I was already, but damn, this went very well. Damn, that was sick. That makes me happy, man.
No translator. I figured being over there, there'd be English and the local language.
No, they rep Singapore and the U.S., the Lees.
Okay.
Yeah, Genevieve says, she's like, this is where you say thank you. Oh, yeah. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, definitely deserved that bonus. That was nice. Good card so far.
Zamboanga versus Grandjean is next.
Yeah, Zamboanga was supposed to fight Stamp on this one. I feel
I
bad.
love
She
the
lost
last
it.
name.
She was supposed to be
Grandjean.
fighting for the belt. That's a tough one to not fight it after. Who do you guys got in this one? You got Denise, you got Noelle.
I'm taking Little Monkey, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, give me Grandjean.
I don't know if she was scheduled to fight somebody else. I don't remember.
No, I mean, I think she just took it on short notice. She didn't have a different fight on the books.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Got here.
Genevieve, at least Denise is probably going to win this one since it's not Stamp. Yeah, my guess would be Denise is going to take this one. That would be my guess. Could be good, though. Rich, what's your favorite fight of the card so far? Was it Android 18 getting choked out?
No, definitely not. It's definitely Adrian Lee. Like it was like watching like it's just like, you know, I gotta refer to all sorts of video games that I played, right? So it's like nothing against Mammarella, but you played Mario Kart before, right? The heavy carts, the DK and Donkey Kong. It's hard to maneuver, and then you play like Baby Mario or the Koopas, and they're just like zoom, just all over the place, all over you, all around you at all times. That was Adrian Lee. He could just be wherever he wanted.
Oh shit! Okay.
Exactly where you didn't want him to be at all times. So I think Adrian Lee.
Yeah, that was sick. That was a sick one for sure. Oh, we got fireworks. Let's go.
I was at a wedding this weekend where they had fireworks, but the people that were on the dance floor near the fireworks didn't know they were going to happen.
Nice.
So like the sparklers were by everyone's long hair and hairspray. Like I was like, no, dude, I've seen this on Live Leak.
I've seen this on Live Leak.
Yeah, dude, I was ready to go find the fire extinguisher.
Masaaki Noiri, dude. Noiri is a fucking savage, bro. Hey, we got Sitthichai. I love that one does this, dude. It's so hype. They're like, all right, we're on the real fights now. We're on the big fights. Let's get everybody up there, show you what you're about to watch. Sitthichai, fucking awesome. That's going to be such a good fight, dude. Hey, Blake Cooper. That's Ray Cooper's brother. Ray Cooper from PFL fame. He's fighting Kade Ruotolo in his MMA debut. Have you seen Kade fight?
Mm-mm.
Jiu-Jitsu champion for one. This is his MMA debut. Hey, look at that. He's got the braids in. Got Gabriel Souza. Did they cancel Denise? Why didn't they put her up here for this? It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
They skipped her fight. Her fight's next.
Oh, this is my favorite guy though. Mikey Musumeci. So fun to say.
Darth Rigatoni, dude.
He looks like he just got up from Warzone or something.
Yeah. God, the screens are so sick, dude. Puric is a savage, dude. His last fight was so fun.
You think Musumeci can handle going up in this weight class?
I think he can handle the weight class. Sousa has beat him before in the past. He's the last guy to submit Mikey. He's got one hand wrap on.
Wow. Did you say Darth Rigatoni earlier, or did I imagine?
Yeah, that's Mikey's nickname.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And we got the rematch, Tawanchai versus Smokin' Joe. Thick shorts for Smokin' Joe. We're wearing the same hoodie. Let's go. Have you seen Tawanchai fight?
Yeah. Last time we did a full recap or something, or we watched all the fights, whatever it was.
Tawanchai's a savage, dude.
Yeah, it was sick.
The hoodie that he's wearing, the zip up, I bought that in the Philippines, and it is too small for me. The large was different there than it is here.
Yeah, it's tiny people over there. I don't think anyone in the whole country is 7 feet tall.
I'm not 7 feet tall.
I know, but comparatively over here.
Yeah. Hype. So sick, dude. Just so much like, it's nice when they just put effort into the show like that. Like UFC
Dude,
these days, it's just like,
oh yeah, for sure. But I was gonna shout out like the people watching the stream with us. These
yeah.
roasts are fantastic. Blender, but PFL fame, that's an oxymoron, is it not?
I'm sure Genevieve is stoked. They just booked Pacheco versus Cyborg, right? I think they finally booked it.
I know we just named 6 awesome fights, but here's the one we didn't mention.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy they did that.
Come on, little monkey. That's her nickname for anyone that doesn't know. Okay. I'm not being
disrespectful. Yeah, this should be a fun fight. I'm excited for this.
Your Grandjean is a terrific last name.
It is, right? It's almost villainous. Yeah, I expect her to just try that hip throw over and over and over again. We'll count. We need to set an over-under with attempted hip throws from Grandjean here. I'm gonna say at least
over under 3.5.
That's a good spot. Yeah, I'm taking the over on that.
Okay. I'll take the under.
She takes it. She tries it at least 4 times, I think.
Yes, it does mean the big Jean.
The big Jean.
But it's way cooler when you say it the other
way. What do we got? 5'2" versus 5 foot. Height advantage for Zamboanga.
5-inch
reach advantage. Yeah, 5-inch reach. Yeah, it should be a fun fight.
I know we're about to watch a fight, but I have one question that's not related to this. Just real quick. Have you seen the movie The Grand Budapest Hotel?
Oh, yeah, of course. Masterpiece.
Dude, I just watched it 2 days ago, and that movie is sick.
That movie is legitimately a perfect... There's few perfect movies, and that is a perfect movie.
We'll
I absolutely love that.
After this event.
Yeah. Stick around for more Wes Anderson talk.
Dude, Ray Fiennes, I love him.
Dude.
He might be my favorite actor out there.
Yeah, he's great in that movie. I fucking love
that
movie.
Here, you suspect me and you're here to arrest me? And then he just runs away.
No, dude, Harvey Keitel in that movie, dude.
Oh, dude, I know.
When they go to prison.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. He was flexing a different muscle every time they cut to him. Oh, my goodness. Ridiculous.
I respect the gi walkout always.
Oh, yeah. I wish I would fight with the gis on like the old days. But that's like 90s stuff, right? 90s?
Dude, you got to start watching Karate Combat.
I know, that's what you would.
It's fucking sick, dude.
Where's who else was talking about
Ganskow?
in our chat? Yeah, where's Ganskow, dude? Let me tweet this guy. What's this guy talking about? Let's see.
Austin says, I don't know how Noelle wins this, but I hope she gets the win here. She's super chill and humble. And I've never vibed with Denise ever since she had her meltdown online over Angela's belt. Yeah, it's tough. Her key is to hit that hip throw. What do you guys think? The over-under is 3.5. 3.5 over-under on the hip toss attempts, not landed, attempts from Grandjean. I got the over. Rich has the under.
Austin says, I don't know how Noelle wins this, but I hope she gets a W here. She's super chill and humble. And I've never vibed with Denise ever since she had her meltdown online over Angela's belt.
Respect it. I like the fight kit, too. The fight kit is unique. It's got her logo on it. It's a unique cut. Top is kind of weird. It's got like a side thing going on.
What do you mean, like under like on the rib cage?
It's got like a sling. The straps are different. It's not symmetrical, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah. It looks like it almost like you could wear that in public. You know, it looks like casual.
Yeah.
Semi-casual wear.
I respect the gi walkout. I respect the unique fight kit. Those things matter. those things affect the fight. Should be good though. God, the screens are so sick. The graphics they put on and everything, and like the color schemes just look so good.
Denice the Menace, man.
Yeah.
That's a reach, dude.
That's a reach.
Yeah.
Sometimes Dennis you gotta make a pun,
isn't
dude.
even cool. Does Genevieve even know who Dennis the Menace is? Like, do you know who Dennis the Menace is?
I do, dude. There's a park nearby. It's Dennis the Menace Park, dude.
You're kidding. Okay.
I swear.
Well, you got to be like over 25 to even understand.
You don't fuck with Dennis the Menace, dude?
He's an irritant. He's a public menace.
He's a rascal, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a knucklehead. Oh, we got a cool fight kit for Denice as well. Hey, shout out the Ghost. We're just getting through this one card. I don't know if you've been watching up until this point. And shout out Monterey indeed.
Is that about where you live?
Yeah. Man, Ghost says, do you guys find the commentary unbearable as much as I do? Look, I'll be honest. I haven't really been listening to the commentary because we've been rocking the Fight Companion. But I did see that Rich Franklin is involved. I like Rich, despite that one time where he ate all the goddamn watermelon at the hotel breakfast, and I had none. I was like, my throat was all sore and stuff, and I was like, dude, I can't eat much. And I'm like,
right
now? In the Philippines, we sat next to Rich for breakfast one time.
Gotcha.
And I've talked to him about this, so I can share this story. But we sit down. Rich Franklin is sitting like the table next to us, and he's got a pile of eggs on his table. I swear he had like 12 eggs. And I'm like, oh my God, he needs that protein, right? And then I'm like, right. I got a super sore throat. I'm like, what can I even eat? And they got a bunch of watermelon, and I was like, I could probably eat that. So I eat a couple pieces of watermelon. I'm like, yep, I can eat that.
And you go back for more. And
I go back for more. It's all gone. I'm like, okay, that sucks. Look, I sit back down. I look over at Rich's plate. And it's another pile of watermelon. And I'm like, damn, this dude had a pile of eggs and a pile of watermelon. But all that to say, I'm not personally a fan when they have 3 in the booth. I thought one actually really hit their stride with just Mitch and Ray. I think they have good rapport, and I think they flow well together now. I like Ray as the play-by-play guy now that he's kind of become more familiar with one. Adding Rich back in, I like Rich. I don't know if it adds to the commentary to have him there when I think they dialed it in with just the 2 of them. And that was a long-winded answer.
And I want to get this in because it's going to be ridiculous if I say it afterward, but I recently rediscovered watermelon after not having eaten it since I was like 9 years old or something. And dude, that shit is terrific. Like, it is banger, so dude. Good. I almost ate a whole melon. It was ridiculous.
Like, you just cut it in half and ate it out of a spoon.
I'm eating it while we're playing like cards with my friends, and they like stopped to look at me. Like, it sounded explicit, like me eating this watermelon. It was ridiculous, but that's all I have to say about that. Watermelon.
Perfect timing. we got round 1 starting here. Again, the clock is going to be on my webcam right here if you want to sync it up. We got Denice versus Grandjean. Ghost, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, we got the over-under on Grandjean attempting head and arm throws at 3.5. I'm picking the over. Rich has picked the under.
I got the under.
He says, are you guys excited for Noiri's debut? I'm going to savor it because one likes to have show fighters for a year. Yeah, Masaaki is an active fighter, and I don't think that's going to happen in one, but I am extremely excited to see him fight Sitthichai. That is a banger matchup for a debut here. I've been watching all your animations on Masaaki, but that guy is so fucking good, dude. He's so dangerous from everywhere. But all right, here we go. We're in the fight. So far, they're trying to find the range here with their jab, both of them.
This is the feel out process I thought we were going to get in the previous match. But
Yeah, Adrian Lee said, I don't need a feel out process.
Yeah, jumped on him like a spider monkey, dude.
Shut up, Chip.
Anonymous says he really misses this cage. They need to install it in Lumpini.
Yeah, they're working on getting it in Lumpini. It's got to be a tough ask over there. I hope they do, though.
What do you mean by that? They don't have cage technology?
No, it's just, there's a prestige about having the ring there in Lumpini,
gotcha,
and I think bringing the cage in, I don't think they necessarily want that. I think one wants it. They've been trying to get it to happen. Lundweb says he's ride or die for the ring. Said pride never die.
Oh, what's up, Gray Thornian? Zamboanga is just a little quicker, in his opinion.
Yeah, I think so. I also don't know how long Grandjean's fight camp was for this. Zamboanga was putting it in for a title fight here.
Genevieve has flipped on the fight kit.
Oh,
it looks baggy, no compression.
It does look a little baggy.
Compression gonna matter.
That's a nice right hand there from Denice. Nice left hook counter from Grandjean. Oh, good right hand there from Grandjean. They're just trading right hands here. A little trip attempt there from Grandjean.
Slip.
That's actually kind of a fun little trip, that outside step through. Oh, nice leg kick there from Zamboanga. Nice jab. Ghost says over under on the head and arm. Not sure. Might be hard since Grandjean keeps leading with the right hand and coming nowhere near Zamboanga. Yeah, the range has been an issue, and the head and arm is all close counters. Here it is. There's one. There's one. She rolled through, but she still gave up her back.
I mean, if she loses here, then it's over and I win.
There it is. Yeah. So we got one on the board. Will it backfire if she survives this? Will the head and arm throw backfiring there? Will it dissuade her from throwing it again? I doubt it. But we might not see it here. Anonymous, with all the derailments on this card so far, I won't be surprised if Denice loses this. Yeah, I wouldn't either. That would be the pure chaos outcomes. Not too much hand fighting here going on. Denice hasn't really attempted any choke attempts. Ideally, you want to just keep trying different options and attacks for the choke. Try to flatten her out there. Got the body triangle.
Phantom Punch says head and arm is one of the worst moves. I don't understand why women love that move. Will, do you have any insight on this matter?
It is crazy how prevalent it is in women's MMA. It is pretty nuts. I mean, there's a reason we brought it up before the over-under for this match, and we already got one.
But there's only 3 rounds. If we get one around, I win.
It's true. That's true. Good control here from Zamboanga. Denice is doing a decent job. Grandjean is doing a decent job of at least moving and not staying stagnant here. Oh, she got the choke in here.
It's out of time.
She's going to flatten her out.
Out of time. Same thing as last time with Adrian Lee.
Oh, it's on the chin. Well, there you go. That is it's a round for Zamboanga, huh? Ghost says if they want a high amplitude throw without giving up back position, they should go for the underhook throw along the fence. Yeah, I think we'll get there. I think stuff like that will come. I think I don't know. It's hard to say because it's still relatively new. It's newer for women's MMA is newer, right? So
you're saying we will get there? We as women?
As a MMA community.
As a force? Yeah.
Yeah. It's the collective we. Blunderbuff says it's a throw you're supposed to stop doing after your first year of wrestling, but it might just be a hard judo habit to shake. Yeah, some of the fighters with a judo background, I give them a little bit more of a leash on that because it's so ingrained, right? But I mean, you have to see the countless examples of it backfiring now at the high level that you just got to ditch it. Here we go, round 2. Let me change the text. Back watching. Here we go. A little head movement there from Denise.
Trying to find the range here.
Still haven't quite found that range. Ghost says, only person I've seen do a successful underhook throw was Wei Li against Yan in the first round. Hopefully more women buy in. Plus I saw Marab teach and also hit that on Wei Li, so I know it's legit. Did you have anything to contribute to that for Zhang Wei Li landing it, Ghost? Because I know you work for her. Zhang Wei Li, I think, is that next evolution of women's MMA, though. She's at the forefront of that, I believe.
Was Ghost in the room when Wei Li punched Shaquille O'Neal? He wanted a full force punch. I wonder who was in.
That would be sick. Still nothing quite significant in this. Oh, that's a good jab there from Denise. Good cross to the body there as well. I would like them to go to the body more. They both can't really land on the head too well. As I say that, Grandjean hits a couple here. But yeah, Zamboanga's head movement there saved her. That right hand landed. Question is, now that we're seeing Denise in there, does this Denise beat Stamp? Hard to say. Kind of a dumb question. She tried for the outside trip there, didn't get it. Grandjean is kind of trying to just like capitalize on the scrambles more than anything. There's a good right hand. Good jab from Denise. It would be nice to see Denise double up on that jab and then throw the cross because she's coming up short on that cross after the jab. And if she threw that second jab to cover more distance and then follow up, that would be nice. I don't think Grandjean would anticipate that because she's moving straight back and stopping just short of that cross. There's the 1-2. I like the right hand to the body from Denise. The Ghost says no. I just showed her and her head coach, Valentina, losing back position and explained that head and arms is a bad tactic, and they agreed. Thank God. Doing the Lord's work there, Ghost. Yeah, the right hand to the body for Denise is nice. So far, that's my favorite thing she's done this fight. Grandjean's having a real hard time. Denise is starting to run away with this. She caught that kick, didn't do much with it. Decent leg kick there for Grandjean. I think you might have had the better pick there for the under on that head and arm throw.
Well, I mean, she just doesn't get to engage at any range.
Yeah.
Zamboanga is able to keep out without retreating too much and just keep her on the defense.
Oh, nice jab there. Yeah, the stick and move has been there for She's trying to get that trip, but it's not happening. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Denice. There's the body again. Denice is doing a good job. Oh, slow spinning back just to end the round. Anonymous says, I don't see any of these ladies giving Stamp a good match. Yeah, I don't think
Austin
so.
says he'll still die on the hill after seeing this, that Denice still would have gotten finished by Angela in 2 rounds max.
Yeah.
Crying emoji, hands up emoji.
Yeah, you got to agree with that. I don't know what you do if you're Denice and you get the win here, though. I don't know what's next with Stamp being out. I doubt they're going to do an interim belt or something. I just don't see one doing that. We got round 3 coming up. Grandjean's going to have to bust out some head and arm throw attempts here for me. Gonna have to go through. Gonna have to start recycling through. That cross to the body is nice from Denice. Grandjean hasn't been able to counter it. You got to counter that, I think, if you're Denice. Can't just let her swing and miss on and plant like that. Those moments when you leap in with like a left hook like that and you just you plant real heavy on it and you just kind of stay there for a second, you can really do some damage catching somebody as they plant like that. Yeah. And she's just kind of fine just letting you do that.
Doesn't look fast enough.
And to be fair, that she took this on short notice, right? Give her credit for that. The exits are nice from Denice. A little flicking head kick. That right there, that 1-2 is just short.
Oh, look, we got HLB in the chat. He said, what is this? Am I dreaming? You are not dreaming, but your young, short chocolate man is not here. Ramiro is at a baseball game, brother. Had to fill in on short notice. So you're stuck
just
with
like Grandjean.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. I don't.
Denice is starting to light her up, though.
Yeah, no. I'm not a little monkey, dude.
These combos are nice from Denice here. That 1-2, there it is again. Oh, caught her duck in there with the high kick. That was cool. Man, she's really punishing the body now. Grandjean just letting her, too. She's really not countering on that.
No evidence of any ground game, huh?
Well, Grandjean definitely wants this on the ground. She just doesn't have, like, shooting takedowns. She got the ground
right there, but she lost her footing.
Her types of takedowns need to happen in the clinch, kind of. She's not someone who's going to shoot you with like a blast double from like 5 feet away. And Denice is doing a good job with distance management with that jab. Yeah, good escape there from Nicole or from Zamboanga. Sorry, Denice. HBComer, can I watch this Pokemon match somewhere? If you go to 1fc.com, they should have a how to watch page. Blunderbuff says, yeah, Grandjean is not Kayla Harrison. No. Great Thorn says gym leader type fits.
Yeah, both of their kids look unique, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Not just raw spandex, like the back part of her dress, the open back part, looks like
Yeah.
modern. Like, let's go to the club.
Ghost says, is one trying to build up Grandjean? I turned on the commentary for a minute, and it's Chilson just glazing Grandjean. Is it really? I don't think so. I think she was just a game replacement for Stamp. I don't know. I usually like Chilson, too. I don't know what he could be talking about for Grandjean here in this fight, other than her willingness to move forward. But, man, she's getting lit up.
Will HLB wants to know, why do they only have one name?
Who?
I think he just means that it just has their last names.
Oh, yeah, we just have their last name. Denice Zamboanga and Noelle Grandjean. Well, this fight was a bit of a mismatch, huh? Ended up being an outclassing stick and move fest from Zamboanga. I would have liked to see the Stamp fight. That would have been fun.
Bit unfortunate. Yeah, I would have.
Yeah. Moving forward, though, pretty much everything is sick from here on out.
Keep getting them checks.
Keep getting them checks. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, maybe not. If they were talking about how good Grandjean did, maybe I don't know. I don't know what this decision might hold.
She really tried.
But if the JoJos didn't give the judges didn't give Ghazali that fight, so I have faith in their judging for this card. Lunderbub says Noelle looking rough. Yeah, she got pieced up there. As the fight went longer, she really started getting lit up.
Yeah, it really wore on our face. That's for sure.
Yeah, as they pull a flag tight across her swollen face.
Sorry, little monkey. That was I backed you, but I didn't know this was gonna be the result.
You won the bet though. Only one head and arm throw attempt.
Hey, so since I won, that means you have to face me in Street Fighter, right?
If you buy it for me.
Anonymous, I am also glad that the judges did not rob win.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were like, that's probably a win for a win. No pun intended, but I was worried that they were going to give it to Ghazali just because, how things go in combat sports. But yeah, they got the right call on that one, I think. I thought he fought expertly on the back foot, and they gave him a warning for retreating too much, and I thought he was doing really well. HB Comer, so Superlek is actually Superlek Ketmuka. What is this insanity? Since when do we allow numbers and names? That is the name of the gym, HB Comer. And that's why you'll end up, nowadays with one's push to try to move into the United States, they realized people were struggling with those names, so they ditched adding the gym name to them. Like Stamp Fairtex, like her name is not, she's not from the Fairtex family. She's at the Fairtex gym, so they take the name of the gym. So that's why they take that away. We got good stuff moving forward, though. What is next? Masaaki versus Sitthichai. Let's go. This fight's going to be so fucking good. And to be covered, that makes absolutely no sense. It's different cultures, man. It's different cultures. Like Sitthichai is Sitsong Penang, right? But that's the gym he's from. And they're like, we're trying to market towards America. We're just not going to put Sitthichai Sitsong Penang on the broadcast. Americans are like, what? Anonymous says Koss gave Tan Lee a yellow card for fighting on the back foot and got KO'd. Glad Nguyen didn't fall into the trap. Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. I'm so fucking hyped for this fight, dude. Who do you guys have? You guys got Masaaki? You got Sitthichai. This walkout is fucking hype for fucking... Oh, my God, dude. Come on. This is hard.
Sitthichai.
Sitthichai's my boy. I like the Sitsong Penang guys. Shout out Tristan, one of the coaches there. He's one of the boys. So it's hard to root against Sitthichai, but god damn, Masaaki's sick. And this walkout is not helping. This walkout's fucking sick, dude. If you guys aren't, this is Masaaki's one debut, but he's been multiple time champion over in K1, Crush. If you guys haven't seen his fights, he's a fucking savage. Truly a remarkable knockout artist. And Sitthichai is fucking so good defensively, and he's so good at nullifying people. I think this matchup is so interesting. I'm so excited for this. Graythorn says, the Legion of K1 fighters coming in to avenge Takeru begins. See, everybody was shitting on Chatri and there's Takeru right there. Everybody shitting on Chatri for the things he said about, when we go to one or Japan and these Japanese fighters come into one and they get crushed, it lit a fire under Japan. Mm-hmm. It lit a fire. And if you look, they have been promoting the Japanese fighters quite a bit now moving forward since then. And it probably wasn't a good move to say that, but the effect that it had is actually, I think, cool for fans, because we're getting this wave of Japanese fighters, like Graythorn saying, the Legion of K1 fighters coming to one is fucking cool. I just hope they keep booking them.
Says he's not going to pick this one. He doesn't
no pick for me. The style matchup is great. Sitthichai is a defensive savant. Yep. Masaaki is an offensive virtuoso. Like the terminology. Yeah, exactly. Masaaki is a straight up knockout artist. His offense is fucking crazy, but Sitthichai is so good. He's so like technical and like you said, nullifying. He's so good at nullifying, and he's like, does he nullify the offense of Masaaki? Does Masaaki get relegated down to a fight that Sitthichai can kind of just cruise in? It's such a good fucking matchup. I fucking love this mashup.
What song is this?
I can barely hear it. I gotta see what's up with this VR replay, dude.
You have VR, Will?
I have VR because of one. One sent me a VR headset.
What?
Yeah.
What kind?
One. This one. The MetaQuest
like
2.
Oh, I see. Dude, I've only tried VR one time, and when I jumped into that helicopter, like in the VR world, I legitimately tried to jump out of it, like with all my, like fully committed to jumping out of the helicopter. I almost like just crashed into my friend's desk. I was so immersed in it.
Damn.
So they're doing like a replay. The NBA has done like VR sideline views, you know. So
I've never done it with one. I knew they did it. I don't know how much it costs or anything. Ghost says Masaaki's defense is not that varied, though. Yeah, he shells up a lot. He shells up. So I could see this fight, if he gets nullified, I could see Sitthichai just kind of peppering him in that shell across the fight. But it's just such a good matchup. Genevieve says, "What? That's some crazy merch." Will, it is some crazy merch. They did.
Is it because Mikey's besties with the Zuck, dude?
This was actually before. Also, shout out Kai Wu, Zuck's one of the guys that trains the Shadow Kai Wu. He trains Zuck. I wanted to get Kai on here for a fight companion for one of these events, but then he signed a PFL, and it was like, they probably don't want him doing fight companions for one.
Opposing programs.
Shout out Kai Wu.
Checking for blades. It's true, dude. It's only in wrestling you can have blades on your person.
I cannot fucking wait for this fight, dude. This is like it's crazy that this isn't even like a main event.
Yeah.
This is like a main event level matchup. I get it. There's no belt on the line and stuff, but like, I honestly don't really care about the main event having to have a belt on the line. I know a lot of people do. They think it needs to be there. Maybe it does to like sell the fight, but I don't really care. It's all about the matchup.
Well, dude, you're talking to a room full of sickos. Like, everyone just wants to see the fight. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true. Okay. Damn, I'm so fucking hyped for this, dude. $25 knockouts, dude. Let's go. I'm so fucking hyped. Have you seen either of these guys fight before, Rich?
I don't think so. This might be my first time.
Hell yeah.
Maybe Sitthichai. But
You've
I
probably seen
remember as a
Sitthichai.
kid.
I just audibly snorted at room full of sickos.
Yeah, we were talking before the match. Like, Will, what did you ask, Will? You were like, I wonder if they're going to be all right with something. And I was like, dude, it's all sickos in this room.
Yeah, true. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, what was it? The slides. We don't have slides for each one. We just have the full card.
Oh, it was
We got the
because
boss.
I was going to join the broadcast a little bit later.
Oh yeah.
And you were like, oh, it's going to be just me. I'm like, dude, it's the sickos. Dude, I just want to watch the fight.
All right. Speaking of that, we got the clock. Again, if you want to sync up, we got the clock right here, this side. You want to watch along.
If they didn't move it.
If they didn't move it. Here we go. Round 1.
All right, so we got it.
Open stance matchup. Southpaw for Sitthichai. Saki's got nice shorts. I like them. Trading low kicks here. Nice body kick to the cross. That open stance, that right hand is going to be there. And the left hand for Sitthichai. Check that leg kick, did Sitthichai. I love the
nice
kicks. Nice left hook to the body there from Masaaki. Nice low. Great combo from Sitthichai. Nice step in knee to the body from Sitthichai. Sitthichai just trying to get space here. Nice left hook to the body from Masaaki. No feeling out process, huh?
We love to see it, dude.
Yeah.
Sitthichai's legs look like pistons.
Yeah, dude. Nice left hand.
Oh, nice left hand, yeah, exactly.
But Masaaki returned there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice uppercut from Sitthichai. Inside leg kick. Nice step in knee. That knee's going to be good. Oh, nice left hook from Masaaki. That knee's good because Masaki's so forward pressure. He's going to walk right into that.
I don't understand how they can eat these kicks to their knees while their legs are planted. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I think I would just crumple to the floor.
Nice crossbody check from Masaaki. That was fucking nice. He blocked a rear kick with his lead leg. Blocked that one as well. He's getting the knee up well to block those body kicks. Nice uppercut. Oh, big left hand from Sitthichai.
No, he's taking it casual 3 times now.
That was nice. Nice shots from Sitthichai. Sitthichai's doing a good job of breaking up his rhythm. He goes light, big shot. As soon as Masaaki thinks he's comfortable, just shelled up, he pops him with something nice. He's picking his shots really well too. Nice little tight uppercut there. The crowd's
really behind these kicks, dude.
Yeah. A little bit of a clash of heads there in the clinch.
What was he fainting
nice
there?
uppercut.
Noiri.
Man, really good first round. Really good first round.
Did you see him kind of leap forward? Faking a kick? Noiri did.
Man, the shot selection from Sitthichai is fucking money, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That uppercut to left straight was nice.
Oh, Michael Jordan's back. Will, he's asking you a question. If you were a kickboxing fighter, which organization would you prefer? It's Glory, K1, One, or Rise?
It's hard to say. It's so hard to say. I think at the top, One is paying extremely well at the top, but it's like, how often are you going to fight? It's hard to say, honestly. I think K1 and One would be between, like, what I'd be picking between, I think. But I'm also not a savage, so it doesn't even matter. All right, we got round 2 here. I think that was a big first round for Sitthichai.
Yeah, I'd give it to him.
Masaaki comes out southpaw here. Close stance. The jab is going to be a lot more important now for both guys. There's the jab from Masaaki. Nice body kick. Oh, another big uppercut from Sitthichai. Masaaki ducks, tries to throw his own, but Sitthichai's out of the way. Teep is nice. They went back to open stance.
A Sean Strickland teep kick, dude?
Yeah. Oh, he sits him down with it. Well, it's a very good weapon just to gain space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he can get his big kicks off like that. The uppercut is really good from Sitthichai. And that's a good move. If someone's walking forward shelled up like that, the uppercut is there. You can split that guard. Nice. Got the kick, dropped it through the knee to the body. There's that teep again. And the jab. And the cross. Nice flicking high kick, switch high kick from Masaaki. Nice right hand from Masaaki. Oh, another right hand from Masaaki.
Caught him.
Jab to the body. Hook. Oh, another good knee from Sitthichai. The shot selection from Sitthichai is fucking, like, world class right now.
He's teeing off, dude.
And he's not just like left, right, left, right, left. You know, he's not Jack 5 in it. Good knee there from Masaaki. Left hook to the liver. Another good knee. It wouldn't be one kickboxing without Olivier going, no clinching. Nice. Uppercut, right hook, knee to the body. There's another uppercut. Sitthichai putting on a fucking masterclass right now. Nice body shot there from Sitthichai. Oh, that's a good left hook with the right straight. And another right straight from Masaaki. That was a very good flurry from Masaaki. He went off tempo there. Nice right hand from Masaaki. He's starting to find his shots. Another one. Nice right hand. Sitthichai's not seeing that right hand. That's one thing you can do with that open stance. You know, when it's southpaw versus orthodox, you can throw your rear hand instead of your jab. You throw it first. You can step through with it. And he started really finding that at the end of that round.
Is the cage here smaller than the traditional ring in Lumpini?
No, it's bigger.
Okay.
Fucking great fight, though. Masaaki really started coming on strong those last 45 seconds or so. Interesting to see see if that carries over into this third round.
He's got a little bit of an uphill battle.
Yeah. I would say he probably needs a finish here to win this fight. But like, when you're a defensive savant like that, like Sitthichai, it's really difficult to carry that over the whole fight and not get caught eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Masaaki started to find his shots there at the end. See if the momentum is in his favor here to start this. We got round 3. Nice low kick from Masaaki. Good teep there. Nice right hand got through from Masaaki. Good knee to the body from Sitthichai. There's that uppercut again from Sitthichai. That right hand is landing every time he throws it now from Masaaki. Oh, a nice liver shot there from Masaaki in the clinch. That uppercut is fucking money, dude. Oh, big left hook there from Masaaki. Nice cross to the body to set that up.
Right in between the guards.
Oh,
wow, that's a big hit from Masaaki.
Dude, that right hand, when he starts, that right hand is very good. Oh, big right hand from Masaaki again. Another one.
Another one.
I'd like to see some head movement from Sitthichai on that right hand. Good knees there from Masaaki in close. Nice footwork from Sitthichai. You know, it is interesting too. Masaaki is used to fighting in the ring where he would have been cornering Sitthichai. Big left hand there from Sitthichai. You know, in the circle, it's a lot harder to corner somebody than it is in a ring. Oh, big left hook from Masaaki. He's so fucking fast, man. Sitthichai on his bike a little bit this round. That right hand landed. Nice knee from Masaaki. Sitthichai's doing a good job of smothering him here in this round. He's slowing down a little bit. He's starting to leave himself open a little bit, and he's recognizing that.
Let's prevent defense.
Yeah. That teep is nice, too. Just keep him away.
Teep.
Oh, nice left hand from Sitthichai.
Keep the range. Step in
knee. Yeah. Oh, Masaaki landed left hook in there. Damn. 20 seconds here. Oh.
Oh, did you knock him down?
No, I don't think so. I think he slipped.
He slipped.
Good teep. Spinning back fist attempt from Masaaki.
Flying knee. That's what he feinted earlier.
Yeah. Oh.
His strikes are lightning fast, dude.
Yeah. Great fucking fight, dude.
Colleen agreed with me. Great fight. She's got Sitthichai. Then Greythorn says Sitthichai is great at using his knee to disrupt Noiri's punches.
Yeah, you know, Masaki's coming in so heavy like that, walking you down, walking you down, walking you down. If you can throw a knee up the middle to the body, you're walking right into it. Same as the teep, really.
And the uppercuts, dude. He's just piecing up the middle.
Yeah, you walk forward onto those shots. It's like a car crash. If you hit a brick wall, the amount of force on that car crash compared to if you hit another car oncoming, right? You're adding to that force. So expert fucking game plan from Sitthichai. I'm not surprised, dude. Great fight though. I do think the circle is tricky there for Masaaki. A lot of that time would have been spent in the corner, Masaaki trapping him in the corner, and there is no corner. Man, masterclass by Sitthichai though. See what they say.
Man, 128, 35, and 5. That's ridiculous.
Unanimous. Yeah, they got that right. Fantastic performance there from Sitthichai. Like, goddamn. And you can see how dangerous Masaaki is. Even in that loss, you can see how dangerous he is.
The viewers want you to tell me Prajanchai is ready.
Prajanchai, dude? Oh, my God. What is it right now?
It just continuously going up when we're not looking.
Yeah, every time you check, it's higher.
No way.
340 and
How old is this
52
guy?
and 3.
Is he 49? How can anyone get punched in the face that many times? What are you talking about?
Grandjean's a savage, dude. Man, what a fucking masterclass by Sitthichai. The right hand really started landing for Masaaki, but Sitthichai really made the adjustments on that.
Wow.
Anonymous says, I don't quite understand the hype. Look, if you haven't seen his K1 matches, you should do yourself a favor and watch him because the guy is a fucking killer. Like Sitthichai might have made that look easy or made it look like Masaaki's not really a threat. But that speaks more to Sitthichai than it does to Masaaki, in my opinion. Masaaki's also had a very long career in kickboxing, which is not quite the same as the long careers in Muay Thai, but he is kind of at the tailor, like the closer to the end of his career than he is his prime, I would say. But you should really watch some of his fights from K1 or from Crush because the guy is dangerous. Dangerous. That was a great fucking fight. All right, what do we got next? We got Kade Ruotolo's MMA debut. The grappling phenom is moving into MMA. That is next. That should be fun. Rich, how you doing? Is this the most fights in a row you've ever watched?
No, I mean I've watched like whole cards when I was getting filled in for Ramiro in the past, but I guess in real time it might be like where I'm not fast forwarding through it. Yeah, I guess it is, and it's fun. I'm having a good time. But it's mainly because of our wonderful viewers that I'm having a good time.
And as we say that, Genevieve, my phone is going to die soon, but I'll stay in the chat as long as I can. Shout out, Genevieve. Where's the charger?
Is there a power outage? Come on now. So there's only 4 events ahead of us.
Yeah, we got Kade
Ruotolo,
Mikey,
Mike Musumeci, Rodtang, and then Smoke and Joe versus Tawanchai.
Tawanchai. Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna have to rewatch that Sitthichai fight. What a fucking performance!
Is there gonna be like more than 3 rounds in those top 2 fights?
Yes, the main event will be more than it'll be 5. Rodtang, I believe, is 3. Mikey and Souza should be a 1-round fight, 10-minute round.
Colleen, thank you for the encouragement. I feel everyone's energy. I'm like Goku right now, charging the spirit bomb. For the spirit bomb of knowledge on my own brain.
Austin says, probably gets a quick sub, honestly, but what I'm curious about is his striking and wrestling. Those will determine how he truly does against high-level MMA fighters in his division. Here's the thing with Kade, in my opinion. I am worried that he is spending all this time trying to get what you call Bangkok ready as a jiu-jitsu player. And a lot of jiu-jitsu guys and women, when they try to get into MMA, they make that transition. They start training striking. They're like, we got to get the striking ready. And really, you need to start working on your striking defense more than anything. And you need to start drilling takedowns because a lot of these jiu-jitsu guys, they'll try to clinch. They try to hit you with jiu-jitsu trips and throws. Doesn't quite work against high-level MMA guys. And then they're stuck on the feet. And no matter how hard you try to get Bangkok ready, it's not going to happen. It might happen, but it's not going to happen soon. And I really hope these guys are just drilling takedowns. And like Blunderbub says, I don't remember, did Kade and Ty wrestle? They did, but I don't think they don't have like crazy accolades wrestling or anything like that. I don't really know how it's going to translate into MMA. I also don't know how the takedowns are going to work for him against the fence. Hopefully he can start training cage wrestling. But, you know, Cooper, he's young in his MMA career, but his brothers, Ray Cooper, they have plenty of experience. And I'm sure he knows how to wrestle off the fence. I might eat my words here pretty soon, but I really hope Kade is drilling takedowns more so than he is striking. Some grapplers, they start realizing they might have some power, and then it all goes out the window, and they start trying to get knockouts. And it happens all the time. And it's like, no, you need to focus on what you're good at. Who's your pick for this one? All that being said, I still got Kade. I think Kade probably takes this.
And on this one, I will have to agree with you. I've been against you, I think, every other time.
You went. Did we even pick the last one? I don't think we even picked.
Oh, I picked Sitthichai, and I think you went against me.
There you go. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting though. I think Kade in MMA is very interesting. I think his jiu-jitsu is fucking amazing. Him and his brother are so fun to watch, and they've kind of created their own style with some of their half guard stuff and their Darce choke stuff. I think it's really fucking cool. So I'm hoping for him here that he is successful in this transition to MMA. Austin says, honestly, they're not known for their takedowns and grappling matches I've seen. They had an entire match play out on the feet in a grappling match, so it's not world class, but he'll likely force it. Yeah, that's the ticket, man. Takedowns are going to be the key.
I always appreciate Austin's use of a capitalization for extra emphasis, extra flavor on these comments.
Add some
really
hype
lets
to
us
it.
know how he really feels. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Genevieve says, Kade is still my pick. With how explosive he is in submission grappling, I think his striking is going to be the same. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. This is a good first fight for him, I think. This is a good first fight.
Have you met Kade, Will?
I have met Kade. I was in the locker room when his brother was fighting. And I met him the next night. I think it was. The day before? Night before? No, the next day. It was the morning and then the night show after. I met him in the morning. I was in the locker room in the morning, and then I was I met him the next night or later that night.
Well, that was a lot of sentences to say yes. You met him.
I did. I'm trying to remember it all.
And then Genevieve wants to know if he's going to try to avoid grappling at all costs because he wants to show off his striking.
I hope not. That's what I mean by some of these jiu-jitsu guys get Bangkok ready, and you're like, no. Stick to what you're good at. You know, Mackenzie Dern fell in love with the hands. Brian Ortega fell in love with the hands. You know, there's so many. I don't know if I have. Let's see. Let me if I hide this.
What's that guy applying?
There's the boy.
Oh,
look at that.
There we go.
There's me with the old shirt. Our last shirt.
Is this at the last event that you went to?
This was in Denver. No, this was in Manila. Yeah, so this was in Manila. It's been a couple years. The man. Shout out Kade. Alrighty. Kade's first walkout for MMA. I'm interested to see what he's getting paid for this because it's not, you know, his belt's not on the line. It's not a championship bout. So it's going to be weird. Did the audio just get really weird for you, Rich?
Yeah.
When he said his name? Okay.
I thought it was me.
Hey, and he's walking out with the gi. Let's go.
It's the third gi of the day. Gi count 3.
Fucking love it. Yeah, these guys are sick. I like both these guys so much, the brothers. Who do you guys got? Everybody's got Kade for this one or what?
I picked him. Colleen did. You did. Genevieve did. HLBK did. Austin, he didn't say what he was doing. Blunderbub, I don't know what his vote was.
Ghost, defensive teep and leg pivot was money. Wish that fight was 5 rounds. Yeah, it is pretty crazy that wasn't. He's talking about the Sitthichai fight. The teep was fucking perfect for just keeping him away and setting up his other shots. The uppercut was fucking awesome. The combinations that the shot selection in his combos was fucking world class. Five rounds of that fight would have been awesome. I think nobody would be upset if there was 2 more rounds on that last fight. I'm bummed that the Liam fight is off.
You don't got to pick intelligently and blunderbubs. Go with your heart. Say a name.
Go with your heart. It's almost always wrong no matter who you pick. Don't worry about it.
Head tells me Kade,
Not
but I
you.
love an underdog story. No, for sure. Head tells me Kade, but I love an underdog story, so rooting for his opponent on this one. Cade's so high level in his area of expertise, though, unless you have world-class MMA skills, you likely can't stop it. And Blunderbub says Herb Dean's going to win. Herb Dean always wins in my heart. All right, so Austin has Blake Cooper. He's the black sheep among us.
Who picked him?
Austin.
Austin went. Okay.
He said his head tells him Kade, but he's going to pick Blake. And then Blunderbub says that he's got to protect himself at all times.
You gotta. I'm hyped though, dude.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's so interesting when someone makes a jump like this career-wise. It could go so well or it could go so wrong. Anonymous says seeing Kade shirtless with braided hair is uncanny valley. It is trippy. It is definitely trippy.
I mean, I've only braided my hair a couple times, but dude, it hurts when your hair is braided tightly. I can only imagine getting punched.
All right, here we go. We got round one starting. Kade Ruotolo versus Cooper. The clock is going to be right here if you want to sync up and watch it along with us. I know that's probably annoying each time, but if anybody else is just jumping on, it makes it more fun for sure to be synced up. All right, here we go. The old touch of the gloves. Got the open stance matchup. That's going to be tricky probably for Kade. His MMA debut is against a southpaw. That's not ideal. Maybe it is. Maybe knowing that all his sparring partners have been southpaws and he's more comfortable fighting southpaws. High kick from Kade early. He switches stances, throws a liver kick. Jumping teep kick from Cooper. Kade's up against the fence here.
Oh,
a little sloppy there. Threw the flying knee to the body. Followed up with the same side right hand. Nice leg kick from Kade there. Nice leg kick from Cooper. Step up outside leg kick from Cooper is nice. I like that from a southpaw instead of just going inside with the rear leg. Here's the clinch. You got the arm trap with the overhook. This is what I'm talking about. Jiu-jitsu takedowns in the clinch. They don't usually work in MMA. High kick off the break for Kade. Okay.
When do I get my Joe Rogan moment? He's hurt.
He's hurt.
He's not yet hurt. Not yet hurt.
Nobody's really been rocked this whole card yet, huh?
Right.
Other than the first fight, which we missed. Go says, I actually like what Kade is doing. Just spam kicks because all his opponents will be afraid of takedowns. Yeah, it's the same thing you see a lot of the Dagestani guys do, right? Like a lot of those guys are really active with their lead leg, especially. They throw a lot of kicks from way outside. They'll either draw you to come in to counter and they can shoot on you, or you can just get free kicks because you're not worried about them catching a kick and taking you down.
And Blake Cooper almost got that whiff punish there on that uppercut whiff.
Nice body kick there from Kade. The step up outside leg kick from Cooper is really nice. Defensively, he's doing pretty good with his hands too. Like the boxing defense from Kade has been decent. Nice knee to the right hand. Oh, he caught him with that check hook though. Here we go.
Suplex.
Let's see the cage wrestling from Kade. This is where I thought this is the most interesting part of this matchup. Can he take him down? If y'all haven't seen Craig Jones, he dragged him down. Sat him down to take the back. I like it. You got one hook in, the left hook. This is not where you want to be with 2 minutes left if you're Cooper. You do not want this guy on your back. He's in a decent position here, but I think he might get the choke here. Here it is.
It's
He's
pretty
got the
deep.
arm
It's
under the
his
chin. The finishing hand is not there. There it is. There it is. He tapped.
Oh,
wow. First round submission by Kade. Come on. That's about as good as it gets for a debut.
I mean, you were saying that it's tough for them to get their jiu-jitsu trips and their normal, tactics off, but if you get to the ground any kind of way, you still have a lot of practice.
That was nice, man. That's about as good as it can go. He got a nice feeling out process. He got some ring time in there on the feet, which is good. He wasn't gun shy. It didn't seem like he was gun shy at all. He wasn't. It didn't look like he was scared to get hit. You see some guys like really wince away from shots. He didn't do that at all.
Yeah, it's like Genevieve said.
Nice.
Very, very measured. Not everyone can be Adrian Lee. Spider monkeying their way all over the place. I think that was very promising from what you told me.
I mean, fantastic. The choking arm, the way he grabbed the back of the shoulder, because his right arm, the lock arm was trapped. He grabs behind the shoulder, around the neck. Once he gets it free, then he cinches it up. I mean, just fucking nice, dude.
MJ says he has seen enough. Give him John Jones.
Just John Jones. Just John Jones. The Pantoja crab ride. That's the thing. Anytime we see Kade in MMA, we're going to see some really, really slick shit on the ground. Kade needs a better striking game, something more grounded that won't leave him open. That's the downside of the kicks. Sometimes if you're throwing them off all willy-nilly, you can get countered up top. I did like it, though. I liked he would switch stance to the body kick, the left body kick. That was cool. I thought that was a fucking good performance. I like it. We're going to get another bonus. He's got to have the record for most bonuses in one. That was good, man. What do we got? Nice. What do you think Kade, would have wanted to prove himself more on the feet? I don't think so. I think this is he got a little bit of ring time on the feet. I don't think he really needs to prove himself on the feet. He needs to be competent on the feet. I think that's really all that matters. He's never going to be, Sitthichai out there fucking putting on a masterclass on the feet, and he doesn't need to.
Destroying people.
Yeah. Ghost, there's some insight here. If I were to build a striking game for Kade, I would stay on the open stance and spam rear kicks because those are hard to catch. And if he gets taken down, he's got a great get out of jail free card. Yeah, that's not bad either. I like the switch. He switched to southpaw to throw that left body kick. That was cool. When he was open, I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I like the kick game though. That was fun. And defensively responsible for the most part with his hands in the boxing. The upper half of the body defensively was not too bad. He wasn't like off balance a ton. Every once in a while he'd go off balance, but not too crazy. I'm about to get a bonus here. Hey, there's the bonus. We knew it was coming.
Man, let me get a bonus, dude.
We got to make money first before you can get a bonus, dude.
Let me get a bonus. Can I get a car?
Yeah. Out here quoting Bob Marley after choking somebody out. That's fucking gnarly. Bob Gnarly, am I right? The gym will have 5G and heated floors now. Have you guys seen that gym that they're building out in Costa Rica? It's mostly done now, I think, but it's pretty fucking nice. He dedicates it to his grandpa. Yeah, no bonus for Souza's choke on Hirata. She choked her out cold within like 30 seconds. I think that probably deserved a bonus. Genevieve says they already built the gym already. They don't need any more money. You're saying rest in peace to your grandpa, but I'm glad you didn't listen.
That
That was very good. That was very good.
What do we
About
got?
as good as you can get. What do we have next? We got Mikey Musumeci, the rematch
boy.
against Gabriel Souza.
Darth Rigatoni.
Darth Rigatoni.
That's pasta, right?
It sure is. Musumeci, man, the pasta. I liked it. That was a good finish. So far, the card has been good. I need to go back and rewatch. I missed the first half of the Stupid Non-fight. Hirata got choked out immediately. That was pretty sick. Ghazali got a nice, humble loss there that I think he could learn from in a good way. Adrian Lee came out like a bat out of hell. Got over the first round. Got a submission in the second. Very cool. Denice versus Grandjean was all right. Sitthichai versus Masaaki was fucking incredible. Cade had a
Hey,
very good MMA debut.
Denice versus Grandjean was not all right. It was a little whack.
It was a little whack.
Yeah, I know you're wearing one sweater right now, but you got to keep it real.
Well, no. They put it was a sandwich. They got me with the sandwich. They slipped it in between some cool fights, the Adrian Lee and the Sitthichai fight. So when I look back, Ghost says, and to add a good rear hand for either side from Cade so he can enter clinches if he overextends it. You minimalist the game without adding a touch of wrestling. Yeah, big overhand, like the casting punch, right? Fedor, Islam, they do the same thing. You throw the overhand. If they miss, oh well, they have an overhook now. It also is a nice, everybody's going to be worried about shots. If you think back to what we just saw with Chase Hooper against Slava's Claws, he landed that big overhand because he dipped first like he was shooting for a takedown. Same way that Habib dropped Connor. They're so worried about the takedown, you feint the takedown, and then you load up with an overhand, and they're like, oh shit, he's shooting, and that overhand comes over. Little things like that to accentuate the things that people are already going to be anticipating from you. That can go a very long way, if that makes sense. I don't know if anything I said just made sense. It made sense in here. I hope it made sense out there.
I did see the ad for the Roger Federer movie, and I have to see it. I
don't even know who that is. Isn't he a tennis player?
That dude is sick. Yeah. Tennis is also sick, guys, if y'all haven't checked it out.
I never watched it. Genevieve says, so when is the I like the cage because it's a circle t-shirt's gonna drop on the merch store.
Hey, before you know it, dude. Just you gotta buy one though if it does drop.
Yeah.
Please buy one. We want to make 57 cents each.
Yeah. Haggerty's there. I wonder, despite being booked against Super Leg, if Rodtang wins, if they somehow get in the ring and try to do something. But Takeru's there also. If Rodtang wins, Takeru might get in there. I know they're starting to do that stuff now, despite my disdain for that type of stuff. Mom says somebody is the tennis king. Don't know who that is. Don't know how to say it. Not going to try.
Novak Djokovic is also really good. I'm not gonna draw a line in the sand here as long as you're a tennis appreciator. Except I cannot get behind the king of clay, Rafa Nadal. Miss me with him, dude.
I don't even know who you're talking. I don't know
anybody
in tennis.
Notice that we're only talking about the men. We're not worried about the women's tennis players. Like they're all cool and all, but Andy Murray, all those dudes, those guys are sick. Tennis, like you got to really be committed because at least in MMA you get to hit something, you get to strike a person. Like in tennis, it's just you by yourself and hating your own shins, running back and forth. Oh man. Anyway.
One of us is rich top.
Sorry, dude.
The tennis chat. Ramiro's over there at a baseball game, somehow getting pissed off. He doesn't even know why.
Well, maybe I offended him when I was talking about Nadal and hating on him.
Oh, there you go. Maybe. I don't even know who that is. All right, we got Musumeci versus Souza, the rematch. Souza beat him. It's a good matchup. What's he walking out to? Is he walking out to Rage Against the Machine?
Yes, sir.
Killing in the Name? I can't really hear it.
Really mad that I didn't get. Yeah, it's Killing in the Name. I'm really mad I didn't see them when they came back around when they reformed.
That would be sick. That would be a sick show to see. I respect the walkout song. That is very important, as well as the fight kit. Is he wearing the one rash guard? What's he wearing? He is wearing a one rash guard, the camo one. Not my favorite of the one rash guards, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but let me know who comes out to Metallica, Will. Who comes out to Metallica?
Who comes out to Metallica? There's got to be somebody. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head. All too young. You know they've been fighting since Metallica was big too, though.
Yeah, and they're big now.
They're still big. I've never really been that big on Metallica, if I'm being honest. They got some songs I like, but I've never been like, I've never gone through like a month where I'm mainly listening to them, you know?
Let me send you one or two of the non-mainstream ones. I might change your mind.
You just saw them recently, didn't you?
Yeah, dude. Back to back at Cowboy Stadium or AT&T Stadium in Arlington. That's my 5th time seeing them or something like that.
Okay.
Man. They were my first concert. I saw them in 2009.
My first concert was Slightly Stupid and Snoop Dogg.
Also good. Very good.
Yeah.
Blunderbuff said jobbers come out to Metallica. Like, I don't need these strays being thrown.
I like Mikey's rash guard. It's a good one.
What's he coming out to?
Can't hear it. When's someone going to come out to CKY?
No, he's coming out to Metallica.
Is he? No way.
No.
Could you imagine?
It's just what I wanted.
I'll turn it up. I don't know.
No, it wasn't them for sure. I could tell.
Sounded like a generic heavy rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was at Shoreline.
Colleen's getting a bunch of blasts on the past, Will.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. I like it. Got some grappling on here.
Blunderbub says, "No disrespect, Rich. Blunderbub, I feel disrespected. Please see me in Street Fighter 6 after the show." Oh, Tool 2002. Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did you hear about
Tool?
Were you there when James
I almost died on the floor?
Yeah, Maynard James. Yeah, put that guy in a leg lock or a headlock.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Tool is fucking sick, dude.
Yeah. I wish I could have seen them too.
They just played in the UK. Kyle went and saw it. Kyle Diamond. Shout out
Toasty. What's up, Toasty? What's the weight issue?
Discuss the weight issue. We will.
With Dark Rigatoni?
No. Liam and Rodtang. Mikey shakes Herb Dean's hand. Fucking love it. All right, here we go. This is only one round. Let's get the clock on the screen.
All right, what y'all got? Pizza or pasta?
Pizza or pasta? Pizza. Yeah, always.
I pick pizza as well.
Here we go.
What's this guy doing? What is this approach?
Mikey does not like shooting. He likes being on his back. So he's fine with this right here. He's in his guard. This is a good start for him, or a good spot for him to start. But the time they first fought, it's been a while since I saw that, but I believe Souza was able to just pass his guard pretty well and just work off the top and just continue passing. So maybe this isn't what Mikey wants. Souza doing a good job of just moving him all the way back. That'll take away a lot of submission threats when his back is up against the fence there. Going for it here. The fence is going to make this tough for him to try to attack this. But this is good for Mikey here.
This looks painful to me.
It's a good start. Sousa's doing a good job of defending. Did Herb just call a catch? I can't really hear it. If y'all can tell me if Herb just called a catch on that. Blundbob says he pointed it out. Yeah, so we got a catch.
Oh, shit.
You got the calf slicer, bro? Come on,
What
dude.
is up with this?
There's a calf slicer. He kind of has it. He doesn't quite have it. It's set up, but it's not quite where you want it to be. If you set that up perfectly, though, it's so painful. It feels like you're gonna lose your leg.
It looks like it.
He doesn't quite have it. Sousa's trying to break that shit, dude.
He's trying to torque the crap out of it. Oh my god. Ooh.
I'd like to see Mikey kind of ditch this a little bit and start trying to pull forward, climb up the back.
Get on his back.
Yeah. It's tough, though. It's a cool match so far.
Bro, it's really impressive.
Nice. This is where he climbs to take the back. This is a sick match so far.
So is this like one round, 10 minutes or something?
Yeah. 1 10-minute round.
Okay.
Whoever has the most catches wins if it goes to the time.
I've never seen you guys cover this, I don't think.
Toasty says, you don't need a catch. He tapped. He got him.
Wow.
Nice, dude. Fuck, that was sick. Man, calf slicer's fucking rare, man. That was sick. I didn't think he had it, but he just kept working for it.
Have we seen him do this? Have y'all covered this event?
Yeah, they do. They usually have matches like this on most of the cards. That was fucking awesome, though. Calf slicer, I did not expect. I wish I could hear what they're saying.
I think they're talking technique. I really think.
Yeah, probably. That was so sick, dude.
I was not ready for this. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was tight. I know there's a lot of people who hate on the submission grappling, and I understand why.
Ramiro's dad is like, I'm gonna go get a beer. Let me know when they stop laying down.
I mean, that was fucking sick, dude. Man. Another bonus, I bet. Yeah, that's got to be a bonus. You go up, you avenge the loss, you get the calf slicer, man. Come on.
Dude, when you get torque on your limbs like that, like it feels like they're not, like when he gives them back to you, you feel like they're not even on your body yet. Like it takes a while.
I know. All the blood rushes back to it. Great Thorn says Mikey always looks angry when he's talking BJJ. He's just passionate. It's that Italian passion.
Oh, he's Italian?
Musumeci.
That's one of my favorite Dark Knight quotes. You know it?
Musumeci?
No, he goes, "Where's the Italian?"
Oh yeah. He squeezes Mitch's arm. Let's see what he says here. He's cursing.
Hell yeah,
Mikey's
Mikey.
cursing.
You have an obstacle, you overcome it.
Mikey's going hard. Mikey's going hard, dude.
Oh.
He's a division heavier than you.
Put that on a shirt. I just submitted him
Holy
heavy as fuck, easy as fuck.
And he got a bone. She's like, I don't even care about that right now.
I know.
I'm heated.
Like, I'm pissed. Yeah, he's like, I'm pissed.
Damn. He goes, thank you so much, Shotty, for the bonus. I mean, that was sick, dude.
They're over here
Come
like,
from
all
my
right,
family?
go on,
My
dude,
pasta,
go on.
blunderbub.
My pasta.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude, Mikey's going hard, dude. That was incredible. That was incredible, dude.
Oh my god. A few months ago, I found Mikey deep in the Reddit trenches.
Arguing granular BJJ details with anonymous people online. That's what I knew. He was just like us.
He's a sicko, dude.
Hey, but a ton of respect for Kade. That's tight. These guys are so respectful too now. After all that, Kade's is like super mellow and chill.
Austin, nobody wants to hear what you're trying to say right here.
Remember the comment I made earlier about him reminding me of a 14-year-old who just learned to swear and thinks it makes him look cool. Case in point. The disrespect.
Nobody wants to hear that right
Mikey's
now.
gonna come for you, dude.
He's gonna come get your knee, bro.
He said, "Don't you forget, I am Darth Rigatoni, the Darth." He's anti. BJJ is rampant with steroids. It is pretty crazy. Somewhere Gordon Ryan's like, "Oh, my steroids." Like he's going hard, dude. It's so funny. Kate's like, "Hey man, I just fought. I'm trying to relax. I don't have the energy for this stare down right now."
Go get some pasta, dude.
That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. What do we got next? We got Rodtang versus Denis Puric. The bad blood match here. Rodtang missed weight again. Puric gets 25% of his purse. It's like $70,000 or something like that.
Wow. So September 6th for that match? I want to watch that.
Hey, we have a extra ticket for you.
Oh, damn, it's going to be over there? Man,
Yeah.
Logistics may not let it work, but I want to watch.
Yeah, or Anonymous says, Gabriel looks so tiny compared to Mikey. What steroids was he taking? Well, no, I don't think he was saying Gabriel was on steroids. He said that's what he respected about him. He was willing to step in there. He was calling out Baby Shark for not wanting to come into one because of the drug testing.
Who you got?
Vonderbo says, who would have thought that Ray Flores would be apologizing for language, and it would be because of Mikey? Oh, man. That's so funny. I'll mute myself real quick, Rich.
Oh, for sure. All right, guys, he's gone. What do y'all want to talk about?
I can still hear, though.
Austin sticking to his hater guns. Dude, I can relate. I am the biggest LeBron James hater ever born, dude. So if you gotta plant your flag and stand by it, I'm with it. He says he's still triggered over internet comments, even though he's at the top of his game in his amongst his peers. He needs to get a life outside of BJJ, outside of pizza, pasta, and BJJ.
Damn, son. Oh, man. Here we go. Genevieve, I do not know what he said about Sousa's family. Or about Mikey's family, sorry. I guess we could talk about it now. Liam Harrison was supposed to be on this card, and he weighed in the morning on a test scale with one officials. He was 3 pounds under, something like that, 2.5 pounds under. And they were like, hey, drink some water. So he's like, all right, I'm under. I'll drink some water. We'll be good. Gets on the scale. He weighs in overweight. And he's like, what the fuck? He's like, you guys told me to drink water. He looks at the official. You guys told me to drink water. And then they're like, he goes back. And they're like, are you going to try again? He's like, no. And then he's like, I'm not going to even have the fight. He's at this point in my career, I've never missed weight. I've had this many fights. I'm a professional. I did everything right. I know he was with Peter from Condition Nutrition for the weight cut on this one. So I don't think they would have messed anything up. He's a professional. Peter's a professional.
Oh, we got Ganskow in here. What's up, Ganskow?
Hey, shout out Ganskow, just in time for the co-main. But Liam was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not putting my body through that. And if I miss weight and I get like my purse reduced, it's like not worth the risk of fighting for that little money. It's just not worth it for me. So he backs out of the fight, which I kind of don't blame him, if I'm being honest. At this point of his career, that's kind of fucked up. And then Rodtang misses weight. And then Puric is like, I don't give a fuck. I need this fight. And I don't think it's like a weight bully thing for Rodtang. I think it's like maybe a discipline thing or something. Someone from his team was saying that coming off of his surgery, he wasn't able to stay in shape as well as he normally would have, and one was insisting for him to be on this card regardless. And that's it's an excuse kind of that Rodtang's team made, not so much Rodtang. I don't think he said anything about that, but his team has said that. And I don't know. I think, when they're in the cage here, you're going to see, I would imagine, despite the weight miss, Puric is still going to be the bigger guy, I think, would be my guess. So it's not like a weight bully thing. It's just like a lack of like discipline or care. There hasn't really been significant repercussions. We got a cat in the house. But yeah, that's kind of the story between that. Ghost says the way they treated Liam was bad, but it also shows how much one is both arrogant and incompetent. we've seen some things like that in the past from one that is truly unfortunate. There was the whole thing with Sage Northcutt with his corner getting a work visa to work in the corner in Japan, and then that fight falling through mid-event. They get Lineker to step in. Like, it was just, there's just things like that shouldn't be happening at this level of the game. And I understand probably putting together fights is fucking crazy. Trying to get this many fighters to make it to a fight, be professional about it, no drama, all that stuff has got to be difficult to organize. But when you're at this level, that's what you do. That's like all it takes is getting the show to actually take place. And it's a bummer when shit like this happens because, if this was a Muay Thai bout, which it probably should have been for Rodtang's belt, he'd be stripped. Instead, they made it kickboxing. And I've seen some conspiracy theorists who were like, was this made a kickboxing match because they knew if what Rodtang's coach is saying, and they kind of had a feeling Rodtang was going to miss weight no matter what, where they like, let's make this kickboxing instead of Muay Thai so he doesn't lose his belt. Who knows? That's all, hearsay. Conspiracy theories. And Blunderman says, okay, but Sage Northcutt gives off Colt Kool-Aid vibes. So I'm not sorry about that. Go says, plus I like saying bad things about one because they probably a money laundering scheme, and more importantly, they terminated my original YouTube channel. Did they really? Is that what happened? That's crazy. The copyright game on mixed martial arts or covering combat sports is fucking so difficult.
It's a tightrope.
It's a tightrope. And it's like one of those things where like legally, at least here, like in America, we're legally allowed to, as long as we transform the content. So like the first ever video we did before we made this a podcast was a breakdown I did on Dan Hooker versus Dustin Poirier. And I was meticulous on keeping the clips short enough to where it wasn't going to infringe on copyright. It was a 30-minute video on the stuff that Dustin Poirier was doing. And it was so sick. And I spent so much time on it. It was the first video I made like that. And I put it up and it was fine. And I was real proud of it. And then it got claimed. And I was like, what the fuck? Why did it get claimed? And the worst part about YouTube system is they put a copyright claim in on you, and it's on you to appeal it. But meanwhile, the video is not public, and no one can watch it. And the further you get removed from a fight, the less likely people are to watch it, because the hype moves on to the next fight. But legally, you're in the right. If you're doing a breakdown like that, you could legally show the entire fight as long as you're, transforming it with your commentary and your analysis. It's not copyright infringement. It is fair use. And the UFC fucked us on that. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just not going to do anything. And Ramiro was like, what if we did it as a podcast? And I was like, all right. So that's how it started. But it started because of the shitty YouTube copyright strike system. Really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate.
And it's so hazy when something goes wrong. You don't always know exactly what you did to.
Yeah, it's horrible.
To get on the bad side.
Yeah, and then it's on you to appeal it, and then you appeal it, and it takes weeks for it to get through, and then it does get through, and they're like, actually, because the video is cleared now. I think it's private on our channel now because it's fucking, I was proud of it then, but it's not very high quality as far as like the audio and like recording and editing. Well, the editing's fine, but anyways, it got cleared after the fact, but it was like a month after, and nobody cared about that fight anymore. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to spend hours making these 30-minute videos on this fight that I care about, and then no one gets to see it until nobody cares about the fight. Like, it's just not worth doing. That's the rant about the copyright strike system on YouTube. But to one's credit, I will give them credit. We have worked with them in the past in order to make sure that we do not get claimed showing their footage. We can't show footage from this live stream, but anything on their YouTube channel, fight-wise, we are allowed to show as long as we give credit. So we've done some fight rewatches and stuff like that, which is very cool of them to allow us to do. So that is my experience with them, at least, which is cool of them to do that. But enough of that. We got a Rodtang fight coming out. Rodtang's walking out. He's doing his dance. I'm hyped. Who do you got in this one, Rich?
Oh, I'm picking Rodtang, bro. I've seen him fight. I like it.
Ghost says, my channel is back after being restricted for 4 months. Let's go back. Let's do it. Austin says, you did rewatches. Yo, you should do more of those. There's a lot of fights I'd love to see you react to that have happened. Yeah, I really want to do that because, Ramiro didn't he didn't start watching one until recently. I was trying to get him to start watching things outside of the UFC for the longest time. And he finally did. So there's so many really good fights that he has never seen. So I was like, dude, they put them all on YouTube. So we're allowed to show them and rewatch them. Let's just start doing that. And we've done it twice, I think.
We can definitely do it on weeks that there's no bouts, right?
That's what I mean. Like we could do that on like a Tuesday night, record it, and then post it when there's no fights that weekend instead of a regular episode.
It's like when people are like, oh, listen to Kanye West music for the first time and have your first reaction.
Yeah.
Like that. Well,
Ramiro.
And maybe with me.
But he's like, oh, I have kids and I'm a father. And I'm like, but the podcast.
The podcast is your child. It's your third child, fourth child.
Yeah, Blunderbub Harrison versus Muay Thai. Yeah, I've showed him that. That was actually one of the first fights I showed him to be like, look, dude, I know you don't know these fighters, but watch this and you will know them and you will start to care. And he was like, very good. Genevieve says Friday fights are feeling on YouTube. Cough, cough.
Streaming.
Free? Yeah, I'm guessing. Free on YouTube. Yeah, we've done Friday fight watch-alongs and stuff with the fights on screen. Hey, shout out Ganskow for the tip.
Thank you, Ganskow. We really appreciate it.
I need more fight companions. The fight companions are fun. We got Rich out here in a fight companion. Come on.
Yes, sir. I may not be the hero that you deserve, but I'm the hero that you need right now. Something like that. I
mean, you being here made it so we could do this. So definitely.
It's like you ever seen the show House MD, where House is like the doctor. Forever. He's kind of grumpy. It's like you, but then he's like full of his team of doctors that don't know anything. Me, and you just compare me to House. I'm the sounding board for the ideas. Yeah,
just call me House, bro. Can't believe you. Butterboat says, "Well, you're definitely the one we got."
The one we got. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, House was cool. Genevieve says these are really fun, especially when it's not 3 a.m. so they can be in Japan. Yeah, the last time we did one was the Super Lake versus Takeru fight. And I'll be honest, that live stream made us YouTube partners. So the fight companions will always have a special place in my heart. All right, we got Rodtang versus Puric. We got round one. The clock will be up on my screen right here. That will be the clock. So you can sync up and watch the fight along with us. Makes it a lot more fun.
Some say that this guy Rodtang is the original Rodtang.
Some say Rodtang is Rodtang.
Yeah, some people.
Puric is rocking some sick-ass shorts. I'll give him that. And they touch gloves despite the weight miss. Inside leg kick from Rodtang immediately. Outside leg kick after the hands. Big left whiff from Puric. Nice check there from Rodtang. Check from Puric. Outside leg kick.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. He can't strike on the cock kick in kickboxing. And Olivia's letting him know. But Puric is used to Muay Thai, so I don't blame him for that. Nice stutter step to leg kick there from Puric. Right hand landed, kind of. For Puric. High kick there blocked. Ooh, that left hook is fucking nasty from Puric. Nice liver shot from Rodtang, followed by the outside leg kick and the jab. Puric calls him on. He said, "What are we jabbing? Throw some power punches." Jab is nice from Rodtang. Big left hook by Puric. Rodtang says, come on. Is that all you got? That left hook is nasty, though, from Puric. Ooh, big right hand just somehow doesn't even phase Rodtang. Big uppercut from Puric.
MJ says Rodtang's light on his feet.
Yeah, he is.
Genevieve says he's a little tubby. He got married recently. Maybe that's part of it.
Yeah, he did. Oh, a big left hand by Rodtang.
What an exchange.
And while Puric is taunting, Rodtang hits him with another left hook. Oh, nice stutter step to the left hook there from Puric. And a right hand on the counter from... Oh, and the left hook.
Oh, wow.
This is fucking
Got
sick, bro. Here we go. Hey, they're swinging and banging now.
Guns out.
Hooking with the boys. Nice right hand by Rodtang. Head movement from Rodtang. Liver shot. Left hook.
What an unfortunate
Oh, Puric's done, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, he got rocked bad there. Rodtang's going to stay on him here. 30 seconds, though. Hey, big flying knee from Rodtang. And the jab. The teep knocks him down. His hand goes behind his back. Puric is out on his feet a little bit here, man. His whole demeanor's changed. Left hooked right hand from Rodtang. Right hand again. Nice liver shot to left hook up top.
He said that liver's tender.
Yeah. Left hook to the body, left hook upstairs is money, dude. They jab each other. Nice step-in knee to the body. And the teep to stop the flying knee. Holy shit, dude.
Hey, you stayed up, dude.
That shit was hype. Puric was doing his best Rodtang impression, getting hit, hitting himself and screaming, but after that, there was one combo that landed where his entire demeanor changed and said, never mind. Never mind. That was fucking awesome. Great round one from Rodtang. First half of it was very good with the pressure from Puric, but, you know, he started standing and trading with the boy. Here's some replays. I really like the left hook to the body. He doubles up the left hook low and then left hook high. That stutter step to left hook was nice from Puric. Nice footwork from Rodtang. This is where it all went wrong for Puric, dude. He started calling it on and realized he could not hang.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
When keeping it real goes wrong, dude.
You may be wondering how I got here.
All right, we got round two coming up.
Man, very fast.
Yeah, Rodtang, to Anonymous's credit, very agile in this fight.
Even though he's 6.5 pounds overweight.
Yeah. High kick blocked there. Yeah, Rodtang's slick right now. Puric is winging a lot of these shots. Oh, nice left hook, though. Woo!
Oh.
Slick head movement from Rodtang.
Yeah.
Teep to right hand was nice there. Oh, he whiffs on the left hook, spins into a spinning back kick. That was cool. Oh, big shot by Rodtang. Puric shells up a bit. He's taunting again. I like that whiff to the spin kick. It's cool.
Yeah, it's happened twice.
Yeah, Rodtang's making a miss here. That left hook to the liver to the left hook up top is such a nice combo. The double up, Mike Tyson style.
You're right. I never made that connection.
Switch stance here from Puric. Now he's back to orthodox. Makes me wonder if that liver shot is adding up. That step in knee is good from Rodtang. Oh, Rodtang slips, trying to throw it again. Left hook is nice from Puric when it lands.
Yeah, his power isn't to be joked about, but yeah, he hits hard, but Rodtang is very slippery.
Yeah. Slippery is a good way to say it there. Oh, they both tried the same shot on the break there. I'd like to see Rodtang get back on that jab. Nice right hand. Big left hook from Puric there. Oh, he timed the knee to throw the overhand. Rodtang said, I'll just keep throwing it anyways. That teep is good. There's the jab again. There's the left hook to the body. Oh, big right hand by Puric. Big left behind it. Nice little shovel hook there from Rodtang. Oh, that left hand landed. Big heavy right hand. Jumping knee to left hook from Puric is nice. Those body shots from Rodtang. Oh, big right hand. Oh. And then Puric hits him with the left. Holy shit, dude.
I can't wait for round 3.
Firefight.
I'm glad he wasn't out in the first.
Fucking banger fight, man. Puric had a lot more success in that round than he did the first round.
When we were talking about karate combat earlier, I messaged Gansky, like, where's he at? And he sent a picture. I was chasing storms or a tornado or something while wearing a karate combat shirt.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm not surprised.
He's truly about it.
All right, we got round 3 here. Rodtang versus Puric. Puric is hyped, bro. The man's a dog, dude. He thrives in these firefights for sure. His last fight was fucking awesome.
Why does Anonymous keep putting in the 6.5 pounds overweight in every comment? Looks like he's getting gassed.
Good left hook there from Rodtang. Another one. Puric is landing that left hook a lot more now. Whoo! As he whips it. Oh, but he lands it again. I'd like to see Rodtang get that jab back. That left hook to spin kick is very cool. Because he's missing with that left hook, but it's a way that he can continue committing to it. Nice right hand by Puric. Puric going to the body now too. Puric is timing the knee now. He's throwing his hand over the top when Rodtang jumps in with the knee. Puric is definitely getting better as the fight goes on. There's the jab. Let's get that jab back.
Oh, he caught it.
Yeah, he caught it. Just struck off it again. He realized it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
What a flurry by Puric to end with a spin kick on the fence. That's when you throw a spin kick, when they can't go anywhere.
Spin on him.
Spin on him. Nice knee there by Rodtang. Puric has a gas tank, man. Oh, nice shovel hook from there, from Rodtang. Oh, he wobbled him with the left there. Made him stumble. Rodtang feels it now. Oh, nice uppercut in the clinch.
To the chin.
Forehead to forehead, they go with the uppercut. And there's the liver shot from Rodtang. Oh, big right hand by Puric, and Rodtang eats it, dude.
He's having fun. Let's do it.
And they jab each other. 30 seconds left. These guys might go swinging and banging.
He caught him again. Third time.
These guys might go to war right here with 30 seconds. Nice step and knee from Rodtang. Puric is hooking. He wants to spin. Yeah, spin back fist miss.
Back fist.
Rodtang on his bike a bit.
Now.
Oh, big shot by Puric at the end there. Oh, and a knee from Rodtang. Great fight. That was fun. That was a fun fight.
I had a good time.
I think Rodtang takes that, but that was the firefight that pretty much I think everybody expected it to be.
Now, Gasco wants to know why Rodtang missed weight. Is it because he was worried about the belt being on the line?
No. His team is saying that he was kind of always going to miss weight because of the surgery that he had, and coming off of that, this was a little bit quicker than they would have liked. But I mean, that's all speculation. That's just Rodtang has missed weight previously in the past, and who knows? Sometimes it seems like in the big fights or in the not so big fights, he has a lack of care, maybe. But goddamn, he comes to fight every time. It's the weight misses suck for sure, but man, his fights are fun. Go says, you know what I like about the cage? It's easier to animate stuff. In the ring, they like to change camera angles, which is annoying. Yeah, I noticed some of the negative space on some of your animations with Masaaki because of the ropes. I was like, damn, that must be so difficult to do. And if you don't follow Ghost on Twitter, definitely follow him. He puts up really cool animations of combos and technique. And here we go for the decision. Rodtang versus Puric. Puric is hype, dude.
Yeah, Puric just like, give it to me, dude.
Unanimous. It's got to be Rodtang, right?
Give me his purse and his, I guess not his belt.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's the right call. That's got to be the right call. Puric is a good sport, man. I really like him. He's a fun fighter, dude. Goes swinging and banging with Rodtang. Doesn't care about the weight miss. Takes 25% of the purse. Comes out here, goes to war with them regardless. You can't not like that. That is good stuff, man. Austin says, Rodtang's movement avoiding is so amazing. He sees almost everything coming. That should have been 5 rounds.
Yeah, I was hoping
he
for
was
5.
so overweight, though, because it ruins it a little. Like, size could have played a factor. Yeah, I mean, and let's be real. I love Puric, but he swings so hard. He is the type of fighter that you're going to have success evading on a lot. And we got Frank. We got your boy, Rich.
Let's go, Frank.
Ghost says, I love that the hydration test is some dude with pivots. I can't read it. What does it say? Pivots and vials of pee.
Pivots and vials of pee.
While the guy is pretending to do science in the name of hydration testing. Yes. As he pours it back and forth into 2 cups. Hydrated. Not hydrated. I wonder what he's saying. He's emotional. He's very emotional. He has to stop for a second.
Anonymous, nobody will forget that you're 6.5 pounds overweight. Your comments will ring through time in memoriam. But he says, and just like that, everyone will forget that he's 6.5 pounds overweight. They will only see clips of Rodtang beating up Puric.
That's how it goes sometimes. Context gets lost over time, but highlights live forever. I feel bad for Frank here, man. Frank's going to have to try to translate all this. That's a lot to translate.
Gotta get paid.
What do you say? Let's talk about the injury. Damn, Frank is almost crying.
Oh, he's matching the emotion.
Damn, Frank is such a good translator, dude. He's translating the emotion as well, man. Yeah. He's so good.
Emotional translation.
So good. Whoa, Ramiro, Frank, best translator in the game.
Oh, easily.
Look at him. Is the baseball game that bad? Sure, watching the interview.
I mean, the Giants
Shout out Ramiro.
are facing the world champions. Let's see.
Oh, he called out to Karu. Let's go. And he said, "Let's go." We're gonna say game is over. Rodtang versus Takeru is fucking awesome.
Dude, I'm with Ghost here. If I'm a Rodtang opponent, I slip some protein powder and sugar into the water so I can get 20% of the purse. Hell yeah, dude.
Make him miss weight.
Well, when you were like, "Oh, you fist bumped him," I said, "I'd fist bump him too if I got some of his cash money." Come
Bro,
on.
and Rodtang makes 10 million baht per fight. What is that in freedom dollars? That is 270, almost $272,000.
What? So 20% of that, it's like 40 grand.
You're better at math than me.
No, I'm not good at that. It's like 50.
I think you got 25. 25% of that would be what?
Well, Ramiro says $50.
$50.
Then,
yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Ghost says 69K.
69K. Thank you. Jesus
69.
Christ.
Nice.
This is what, as we're flexing how bad we are at math, you hit a Borat reference. It's just.
Very nice. I get a window made from a glass. He gets a window made from a glass.
Oh my God. Dude.
I get an Apple iPod. He cannot afford. Great success.
Frank tweeted me a private video like 2 or 3 prime cards ago with Nick Atkin because he saw our tweets praising him. Dude's the GOAT, full stop. Yeah, he is very, very good. Legitimately a great translator.
Yeah, the only one that can compete is that woman that does like the rap shows to sign language for the deaf and hard of hearing.
Yeah.
people,
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Those are sick.
She does like Rap God and you know, fast
They got the rappers
like
on the
Souza.
stage like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. She's up there.
She's good. Genevieve
Smoking
says
Joe.
Frank is Thailand's sweetheart. I think Frank is everyone's sweetheart.
I can't believe it's been a year since Rodtang fought. I feel like I saw him less than that amount of time ago.
The last fight was the Super Leg fight? Was that the last fight? God.
Yeah. But I figured that was not that long ago.
Man. Good card so far. That was a fun fight. We got Tawanchai versus.
I think you got to drop it so far. It's just a good card.
True. Yeah,
we're that much of the way through.
Even if the main event sucks, which I would be very surprised if Tawanchai versus Smoking Joe sucks, because the first fight was fucking awesome.
Blunderbubb, I don't believe it. They're saying it's a year ago, but who knows? Time
Super
is
Leg was a year ago. It might not be. We're also horrible at math, as you just watched for 5 minutes. Us try to figure out a percentage of a. Okay. All right, who do we got? We got Tawanchai, we got Smoking Joe. Ghost says Super Leg versus Rodtang should have been 5 rounds. Don't care who won. That just wanted 2 more rounds of that madness. 100%. It was so good. It was so good. That's the thing, man. With one, it's like there's all this stuff that happens behind the scenes and these weird things and matchup changes and knowing about injuries and all this weird stuff. But goddamn, some of the fights are so good. They're so good. And Thunderbolt says time has no meaning anyway. Austin says this card 8 down. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's left no crumbs or morsels behind. It has been good. I've enjoyed this one. It has been very good.
Blunderbubb won't stop with the JoJo references, dude. Time is frozen.
I don't know what that means. Man.
And if by any chance, if someone watching this stream is not subscribed to the channel, we would really appreciate it. If you guys liked the video, shared it with someone that wanted to watch, and subscribe. We're live every Sunday, mostly. Cover UFC, cover bare knuckle, We'll cover whatever. Boxing, celebrity boxing. Fun stuff, dude. We got videos.
Just be prepared for us to shit all over some of it. Like celebrity boxing, you're just gonna get some curmudgeons up here talking a bunch of shit.
We'll give you our real thoughts. Like we're not. No one's in our pocket. We're not in anyone's pocket. You're gonna get some real opinions.
Look, has one sent me the VR headset? Yes.
But like I said, Will doesn't let that sway him. He didn't even tell me about that. I had no idea about that.
I do my best to be impartial. It's hard sometimes, but I think that's it with all combat sports though, because it's such like you attach yourself to certain fighters in such a strong way, you know. So it's hard to be unbiased a lot of the times, but you do your best. Sometimes it bleeds through. Ramiro's just in the chat. Anatoly looks like a massive Canelo. Go says, I'm all for negativity. I say snarky things about all combat sports on X all the time. Combat sports is one of the silliest sports out there. It sure is. It sure is. Shout out Amazon captions, which just showed us Anatoly Mulligan. And Yanska says, I can never be unbiased. It's hard to not even you might as well just not even bother, you know? Sometimes you bother.
When did we last see Tawanchai fight? Tawanchai versus...
Tawanchai's last fight was...
I feel like we watched that one.
Yeah, we definitely did. Who was it? Superbone, I think?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Superbone. Which was a very good fight. Yes, Superbone was his last fight. Austin says, I doubt there's less consistent area of sports than fighting for like for reals. It's all a clown show regardless of the promotion. At points legit. Nobody avoids it. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost says Tawanchai. Superbone, yeah, it was. Which was also a very cool fight. Fucking Superbone is so fun to watch as well. But who do you guys got? Tawanchai, Smoking Joe? I think the easy pick is Tawanchai, right? He already beat him.
My head says Tawanchai. My heart says Smoking Joe.
That is Rich. You may be Rich the Casual, but that is the realest combat sports fan thing you've ever said.
Yeah, man.
Do you know how often? You know how often
you have to declare your pick and you just won't go with what makes sense because you want the other guy to win?
Yeah.
I take Dustin the Diamond Poirier. I take him over Islam.
I champion him. Superbone's head kick live rent free. Yeah, the Superbone head kick, the fadeaway head kick against Gregorian, I think in their last fight. I think it was the last one. It might have been the one before that. I don't remember. I think it was. It must have been the last Gregorian fight. He threw a step back high kick, and it was so fucking nice. Or was it the Typhon fight? Maybe it was the Typhon fight. It was. It wasn't Gregorian. God, that was sick. You guys want to see it really quick? Look at this shit. Look at this step back high kick under fire from Superbone. I mean, come on. That's so sick. Thank you, Juan, for letting us show that. Smoking Joe got a good sweat on. Yeah, that high kick was fucking nuts. It was so good. Austin, I thought you weren't going to be able to stay for the whole stream. Here you are, the main event.
He says this every time. He just wants to make sure we read his comment immediately. I can't stay for long. Here's the big message. And then stays the whole time. We know what you're up to, Austin, and we
know
appreciate
the game.
it.
We'll always highlight the comment unless it's something offensive. And
Who
we
was
can't
that
show
guy
it.
that we used to not show a lot sometimes?
Oh, we had a guy early on when we first started he was die hard. He was on every weekend on the live
Bob
stream.
Trotter, Bruce Bob Trotter.
Bob Trotter.
The most inflammatory dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
what's up,
shout out
Chester? He says he would
Chester.
love to see Joe win this. I would too.
It would be cool. It would definitely be cool. Sorry if you guys could hear my knuckles crack. I probably should have muted the mic doing that. Probably not a good thing to, unless some people probably like that. Some people watch those like.
Thanks, Mom.
Smoking Joe's so sick, dude. He's just out there snowboarding, trying to fight people. You know, not fighting people while he's snowboarding, but. Austin says these prime cards don't happen very often, so I always try to make sure to focus on them. Yeah, and they're good usually. They're fun, good matchups. I also just like the pacing, the fact that there's no like prelims or early prelims, main event. There's no like second time slots that they have to start the next one on.
What's this guy doing, Will? What's this guy doing?
What's he doing? I'm missing. He's putting Vaseline on his face.
Okay, why?
So that if there's no Vaseline, the punches, sometimes the leather from the gloves can like stick on, and they'll cut you. They'll split you open. Go says, what's your guys' opinion on Kenny the Rage Bait dude on X making terrible threads? Kenny the Rage Bait dude. I don't know who Kenny is. I've just recently got into Twitter.
If there's someone that's a Rage Bait dude, I'm not paying him any attention.
Lose my number, Rage Bait guys. Yeah, but we're just recently starting to try to build our Twitter account. And actually, Ghost, I haven't thanked you. I made a clip of Dustin Poirier hitting a switch on Islam Makhachev and then his attempt of a switch against Habib, and you retweeted it. We only have like 60 followers, or we only had like 60 followers. You retweeted it, and your followers saw it, and they retweeted it, and it's over 1 million views now, and we've like over doubled our followers on Twitter because of you reposting that. So very much appreciative of that. And Ganskow says, can't wait to watch one live in Denver. We will be there, Ganskow, and we will say hi. We will definitely meet up and say what's up.
If I'm there, Ganskow, we having a beer, my boy. You can tell me all about them storms. Tell me how accurate Twisters 2 is.
Yeah.
Twisters 1.
Yeah, how hype is Ganskow for Twisters?
I bet you he's not very hype. But who knows? We're not storm chasers.
I don't really have storms in California. We did have a tornado warning like a couple months ago.
You hit your quota on how great the weather is, okay? You hit 2.
It's not bad. It is not bad. Hey, gonna be rocking the merch.
I misread what he typed. I thought he said, I'm gonna be wearing a soft t-shirt. And I'm like, great, I'm glad you'll be comfortable.
Guess says Twister's gonna be a date night. Hell yeah. First Twister's fucking awesome, right? That's sick.
I think so. I had it on VHS or whatever when I was a kid.
That's Bill Paxton, right?
Oh,
Rest in peace.
I was too little to know whoever it was.
I'm pretty sure it was Bill Paxton. Blunderbob says, does Rich know the Prajanchai and Tawanchai name synergy? Explain it.
No, I don't.
Blunderbub's got Prajanchai on the mind tonight. Blunderbub, First Twister is a perfect movie. First Twister is so good. We watched it recently. Twister is sick, dude. It was Bill Paxton, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong in that?
Bill Paxton, rest in peace,
yeah.
Bill
Okay.
Paxton.
Rest in peace.
Another fantastic movie, Mad Max Fury Road.
Fury Road was very good.
Did we bring up the French Dispatch? No. Did we bring up Grand Budapest Hotel on the stream already?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. I didn't know it was before stream or on the stream. But that's great. I'll check that out. Another great
shout
movie,
out
The
Luke.
Dark Knight.
We've been bringing up movies. We always do.
Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. Terrific.
Solid. Two Towers is my favorite, though.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. But everyone says
Fellowship
Return
is
of the King.
magical.
Oh, yeah.
Return of the King's cool. All right, we got a fight coming up.
The number one fight on the card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if you didn't see. Prajanchai, Moonshine, Tawanchai, Sunshine.
Oh, what? That's what it translates to? That's tight. Moonshine, though.
Joe's so upset with Two Towers being your favorite. Come on. Why not? What's his favorite? Return of the King.
You get to see the sexy orc, female orc in Two Towers.
You also
She's
get
not in the other
Haldir.
ones.
You get Haldir.
Oh, yeah. Haldir.
Who is goated.
Okay.
He was sick in the book, but he made him so much sicker in the movie.
However, the third movie is where you get to see the extended edition where you see Grima and
The mouth.
Saruman.
Oh yeah.
Grima and Saruman.
Yeah,
top of the tower.
Yeah, it's crazy that they just cut out Saruman dying in the theatrical version.
Ridiculous.
Blood Above. I'm just a book snob.
Okay, last comment, Blood Above. I've read the first one, and I'm working on the second one right now. Will has read them all.
Here we go. Dom Lau's so sick, dude. I love the theatrics.
Genevieve, there's a female orc implying that there are some that they use to reproduce.
Hey, watch yourself. This is a family show. Also, last thing, did you guys see they casted somebody as Tom Bombadil in the Rings of Power show, and it looks fucking horrible, and I'm so upset about it.
I didn't watch it because I'm not gonna get on my panties and twists, but yeah.
All right, Smoking Joe versus Tawanchai. Let's get back on track here. We could go down that rabbit hole for a long time.
But the mithril.
Well, you almost got me there. Fucking Tawanchai is so good, dude. Wonderful, we're not showing that on the stream. I didn't realize you were that into Tolkien though, Blunderbub. That's fucking sick. All right, once again, we will have the clock on screen. It is going to be right here in this little box on my camera. So if you want to sync up, sync up. We got round one, Tawanchai versus Smoking Jo Nattawut. He never stops.
Notice every time we go on Nerd Corner, Ghost just disappears.
It's like, hey, I'm a nerd about fighting, but... All right, here we go. Round one.
Touch gloves.
I would imagine there's going to be a decent feeling out process this first round for this fight. High kick there from Smoking Joe. High kicks are there for Nattawut. Tawanchai's raising the guard, though.
Yeah, he checked it.
Check that low kick, did Tawanchai, and blast a power left high kick. Set up right, yeah. Inside leg kick scores for Tawanchai. Outside leg kick does not score for Nattawut. Inside leg kick scores again for Tawanchai, and he blocks the high kick. Nice right hand there from Smoking Joe. That's going to be there in the open stance. Southpaw versus orthodox. Nice body kick from Tawanchai. The southpaw left body kick on the orthodox fighter is so fucking cool, and Tawanchai is so good with it. Woo! High kick into right hand by Smoking Joe, but misses. Tawanchai returns with the elbow, but misses, but it was close. Nice right hand to the chest there from Smoking Joe. That scores. That's better than swinging and missing, even if you're landing on the chest like that. Inside leg kick scores for Smoking Joe. That left kick is so powerful from Tawanchai. Just trading kicks here. Tawanchai's are clearly more powerful. Smoking Joe can't just sit out here on the kicking range against Tawanchai. There's another left body kick there from Tawanchai. Smoking Joe's throwing that right high kick to right hand a lot. He's using that that high kick to get in range almost. Ew, we blocked that one. That was nice. Smoking Joe did. Good step through inside leg kick for Smoking Joe. Good first round. Good first round there. Okay. Smoking Joe's at least scoring. When Tawanchai scores, he's at least getting something off. Usually that low kick. He's counting with a low kick off of Tawanchai's left body kick.
You think we'll see more of the same in the second round?
Yeah, I think it's going to pick up, though. I think that was a pretty textbook first round of a Muay Thai fight there. A little bit slower, figuring each other out, fighting the kicking range. All right, round two. Here we go. Trade leg kicks. Tawanchai checks the outside leg kick. Man, he swings that left leg like crazy, man. Swing and a miss there for Tawanchai. Nice right hand to enter for Smoking Joe. Tawanchai counters. They're doing a very good job of not allowing anybody to score without scoring themselves. Meanwhile, Tawanchai scores and Smoking Joe doesn't return. Nice check there from Smoking Joe on the leg kick.
I don't know the high kick right before that.
Yeah. Good leg kicks there from Smoking Joe. Nice push kick from Tawanchai. Oh, that left high kick looked like it almost got through.
Anonymous says that Joe can only win this by knockout.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to outpoint Tawanchai. The right hand is nice. He does hit hard. He's seen the kicks coming too so far. Good teep kicks from Tawanchai. Just keep him at bay.
Knockouts have to be more rare.
What's that?
Are knockouts more rare compared to MMA or other?
No, it's actually with these 4-ounce gloves. The Muay Thai usually has they have quite a bit. If you guys don't follow Nate Latshaw, check out Nate Latshaw. He does a lot of analytics, and every year he'll do like a year in review of all the organizations and their finish rates. Very cool stuff. One, I think, is the highest percentage. Good check there from Tawanchai. Caught the kick. Runs him back to the fence. Smoking Joe's having a hard time landing cleanly on Tawanchai. Tawanchai hasn't landed too much himself, though. Trade low kicks. Smoking Joe's trying to put the combinations together with the hands. Finish it with the low kick. Oh, nice left hook to right hand from Smoking Joe. Tawanchai gave him a nod like, all right, you got me.
Tawanchai's not even sweating.
No. One says, show Rich Friday Fights 50. He can see how many small glove KOs happen. Dude, sometimes it's just, people are just fucking going down, dude. It's crazy. One by one. All right, we got round 3 coming up. They still really haven't gotten a ton off on each other. Smoking Joe landed a nice combination there at the end of the round, though. He's starting to kind of put the hands together a little bit. Hopefully that gives him some confidence to start throwing more, too. All right, we got round 3 starting here. Oh, nice counter. That was a sick exchange. Body kick blocked from Tawanchai. Man, that left body kick is so strong. Joe's trying to get his hands off here. Oh, big right hand by Smoking Joe with the high kick behind it. Nice intercepting elbow from Tawanchai and another right hand from Smoking Joe. That was the biggest. That's the most significant thing of the fight so far. He goes double underhooks. That right hand is starting to land. Nice body shot from Smoking Joe. Nice high kick from Tawanchai. Can't get careless. Step up outside low kick from Smoking Joe. The right hand landed again. He evades the high kick, ducks back, throws a leg kick.
That's a whiff punish right there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's putting the hands together, man.
Good combo.
Getting the crowd behind him now. Blocks the body kick, throws the outside leg kick. Goes high kick there. Stutter steps on that right hand, throws it anyways. He's throwing it kind of like a weird angle a little bit. It's not like an overhand. It's not a hook. It's not a straight. It's like looping kind of in a weird way. He's doing a good job of crowding Tawanchai now. Tawanchai needs space to throw those kicks, and him getting him up against the fence here is not ideal for Tawanchai. Man, those kicks are nasty. You can't just keep blocking those on the forearms. Woo!
Wow.
Swing and a miss on that high kick, man. Smoking Joe's seen it. Tawanchai seems a little bit of a step behind this round. Smoking Joe evades that. Big flurry from Tawanchai. Got some knees going from Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe's got the crowd behind him here, man. Yeah, he's seen that high kick coming. Oh, nice combo from Smoking Joe. Good knees in the clinch there. Nice left hand for Tawanchai. Oh, right hand, left hand combo. Oh, Tawanchai's getting lit up a little bit.
On both sides, yep.
They're starting to trade a little bit, but Smoking Joe's, I think, a little bit better with the hands. Wow. That's a round for Smoking Joe, huh?
Yeah, how come the first underhook clinch they broke it up really quickly, and then the second time they were able to get some knees off?
It usually one is generally pretty quick to break up the clinch in Muay Thai, but the first underhook it was more about control. The second time they were looking to strike in the clinch, so I think he let that one ride a little bit longer than the first one. The first one they pretty much just clinched up as a break, almost to like, all right, let's reset. That's a big round to win from Smoking Joe. You win round 3 in a fight you may have lost the first 2 rounds of. You can start to swing it in your direction, win the next 3 rounds, and the next 2 after that. When this starts to get a little messy with the hands,
he's been given. According to Anonymous.
Smoking Joe's got to get those hands going quick. He can't stay in this kicking range. Once he gets his hands going, he's really kind of having his way. Nice combo.
Timed it right when the kick was coming.
Yeah, I like the way he's finishing his punching combinations with the low kick. It's really nice. And he's exiting. He's not taking pictures after. He's not landing something and staying there. He lands there and he's ready to swing back and duck that kick. Tawanchai is really mainly having success with that left body kick, but nothing's gotten through fully.
Bit
of a low blow. Respect. Smoking Joe's doing a good job of moving away to his left as well, so that it's taking some of the sting off that kick. Nice knees from Smoking Joe. Oh, nice elbow. Yeah, when they mix it up close, it's real fun. Oh, left hand landed. And an elbow from Tawanchai. I don't know if he was off balance. Yeah, I think he was just off balance. Nice. That body shot landed that kick from Tawanchai. Mm-hmm. Oh, but Smoking Joe steps in with the knee and lands a combination up top. Good framing there from Smoking Joe. Yeah, now Tawanchai's marching forward. Nice double up on the right hand there from Smoking Joe. Nice shot to the body, Smoking Joe. The right hand is really good this fight. Nice combinations, man. Oh, nice left hook from Smoking Joe. Caught him right as he threw the kick. Nice body kick from Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe's looking pretty good here.
It's close, man. I don't know which way I would call it.
Wow, nice right hand from Smoking Joe. Good body kick from Tawanchai. And a low kick from Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe's doing a good job. Even when Tawanchai lands the body kick, he counters the leg kick just so that he's scoring as well. He's not just getting shut out whenever he gets hit with that body kick. I think that's 2 rounds for Smoking Joe. First 2, maybe Tawanchai. I think this might decide it. Blunderbubb 2 rounds for Joe? I think so. Michael Jordan. I hope Joe wins, man. It's looking good. These combinations from Smoking Joe are really good. Good shot selection. He's not going to the well too much with just the right hand. The low kick is nice to end his combinations. Ending combinations with low kicks is so fucking cool to me. It's like putting together a sentence as your combination and like finishing it with the exclamation point with that leg kick. All right, here we go. Round 5, final round.
Get hype.
got you, Rich. Oh, good body kick from Tawanchai. Another one. Smoking Joe counters the left hook, but doesn't quite land. Nice high kick from Smoking Joe. Oh, big left hand from Tawanchai. And a body kick.
Left kick.
Nice knee to right hand from Smoking Joe. And then another straight to the body. I really like Smoking Joe's rhythm. You think he's done, and you start walking forward, he hits you one more time just to like make you stop. He's really interrupting and like disrupting what Tawanchai's trying to do. Nice high kick. Oh, big left hand from Tawanchai. Nice step in elbow from Smoking Joe. That was fun.
He's weaved 2 elbows from Tawanchai.
Yeah. Oh, big elbow from Tawanchai.
That one landed, I think.
Yeah, that was a big one. This is anybody's fight, man. Good leg kicks.
Minute and a half.
Oh, that body kick. I thought he hurt him with that body kick. Tawanchai's starting to slip the right cross from Smoking Joe now. I like that teep to the leg. See, there they break because neither of them are looking to strike, kind of.
Right.
Oh, wow. That blast body kick is so gnarly. Body kick from Smoking Joe. I don't know. Smoking Joe might need a big statement here at the end of this round to win this.
Running out of time.
Caught the kick, goes to the low. Oh, nice right hand by Smoking Joe. 20 seconds left. Oh, nice high kick from Smoking Joe. Tawanchai just eats it.
Unblocked.
Huh?
I was saying he ate that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice punches from Smoking Joe there.
I think it's...
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
I mean, don't they say if it's a tie, it goes to the champ or something? Have I heard that before?
Yeah, but that's like old school. I don't know. I think the first 2, maybe you go to Tawanchai. They were close, though. I think 3 and 4 were pretty clear for Smoking Joe. Those were the most clear rounds. Round 5 was fucking close. I don't even know if I could score that. I'm going to have to rewatch that.
Gasco takes Smoking Joe. Austin says he's got 2 rounds for Joe, but he's not sure about a third.
I think it was probably tied going into the 5th. That 5th round was pretty close, though. Tawanchai brought it there. A good fight, man.
Blunderbub predicts a split decision for Tawanchai.
Yeah, I would guess that they're going to give it to Tawanchai. Good fight, though. It's one of those things that kind of sucks because, like, Tawanchai won the first 2 rounds probably, but they were, like, pretty low output and, like, slow and pretty close. And then 3 and 4 were, like, pretty significant Smoking Joe rounds, but, like, they probably score them the same.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fight, though, man. Yes, I mean, honestly, coin flip fight. I'm not upset if either of these guys win right now. If you score the fight as a whole, you give it to Smoking Joe probably, but you don't score the fight as a whole. Yeah, Ramiro says banger alert. I hope Ramiro got to see the Rodtang fight. A fun fight, man. I really liked. I think Smoking Joe won, dude. Dom Lau just raised his eyebrows before when he looked at the cards.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if that was nothing or not. If that was something or not. Here we go. Tawanchai. Yeah. I wonder if Dom thought that Smoking Joe got it and he raised his eyebrows when he saw it, like, oh, okay. That was a close fight, man. I'm not upset at that decision. I think 1, 2, and 5, Tawanchai is not a bad scorecard.
Yeah, I was entertaining.
Yeah.
I had a great time. Talking to these sickos in the chat.
What was that?
I said I had a great time talking to these sickos.
To the sickos. Gonna go watch another Wes Anderson movie or what?
I don't know.
Oh, it's late over there. What time is it over there?
It's 11:20. I truly thought I might watch Grand Budapest again.
It is good. Yeah. Graythorn says they robbed Joe. Fuck. I don't know. I think that round 5 was so close. I don't know. And round 1 and 2, I think it was a close fight. I thought Smoking Joe probably won, but I'm not upset at that decision. What does he want next? Graythorn, that's so sad. I knew if it was close, they'd go with the established champ. Well, that speaks to Rich, right? That's what you were talking about. The confetti's so sick.
Oh, yeah. It looks awesome.
I don't know what's going on with this interview.
He has nothing to say.
Got some of the gold right here. It's from there. This is their confetti. Risey said he has nothing to say. Is he disappointed? Wow, he's really not talking. Joe's too old and not conventionally handsome enough to take the belt by way of decision. But he snowboards. That's cool factor points.
And his nickname is super cool. Smoking Joe.
Yeah, come on. But Sunshine? Pretty good too. Wow. Mitch is like, what do I do here? What do I ask?
Man, bring back Mikey Musumeci, dude.
I wonder what's going on with Tawanchai. If he doesn't feel like he won or what? Disappointed with the performance or?
Oh, he can't deny the Thai people.
Yeah. What message do you have for the Thai people? Wow, was he getting booed?
I don't know. Sounded like it.
What's going on?
This is so weird.
Yeah. Oh, he got him. He got the crowd. He won him back. Wow. That was something else, huh?
Yeah, where's Mikey, dude? Start calling out everybody on steroids.
Bro, the fireworks after he's like just so bummed.
No comment.
That's Next tough, question. Man.
So humble.
He was not happy about this. Ganska says he knows he lost. That was yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that. My heart says that I mean, I thought What do you guys think? Smoking Joe 3, 4, and 5? Is that what you guys thinking? That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I think it was a split in the final round.
Yeah, fun card though. Weird way to end it with some kind of weirdness going on there with the interview, but it was definitely a good card. I'm happy about that. I'm glad we did a fight companion with it. Shout out to everybody in the chat: Ganscout, Austin, my mom, Genevieve, Anonymous, Graythorn, Blunderbub, Ramiro in the chat. We had Ghost
4
throughout
hours
most of the
well
card
spent.
there. It's a 4-hour live stream that y'all were here for, and we very much appreciate it. These are very fun. If you guys think we should do more of these, let us know. They're super fun for us. I don't know, specifically for one fights, I think it's fun because like a lot of times people who watch one fights don't have a ton of friends that also watch one fights. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
all the sickos, dude. I'm
it's
telling
all
you.
yeah, it's all the sickos. UFC, you can kind of put a party together, people over.
Like
It's
the
just not
people that
quite there
I
yet.
talk to at work about UFC, they like don't even know what one is. You know?
Yeah. So like, and it's growing, but this makes it a lot more fun to watch these fights. Blunderbub says better than the one Discord, in my
Oh,
opinion.
dude, I will check. I will check out Karate Combat one time.
Karate Combat fight companions would be fun. The problem though is they do them on like Thursdays usually. It's tough. It's pretty tough. But you know, we'll work it out. But yeah, shout out to everybody who joined us. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Rich for jumping in and watching 4 hours of fights nonstop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It
Rich
was
the
quite an
legend.
experience. I love talking about Lord of the Rings.
My mom says, anyways, go watch Weird Science. Bill Paxton's the older brother. And Aliens while you're at it. Blunderbob says Bhutan versus Mexican. Very fun. Yeah, I like that. All right, cool. Thank you guys for joining us. We will be back, I believe, Sunday morning for our recap of the banger UFC card that is tomorrow, and probably talk about some of these fights as well. Don't forget to
like, subscribe, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, @StoryOfTheFight, everywhere, TikTok. Please let your moms know. Moms love us. Just ask Colleen. We need the subscribers. We're trying to get to 20,000.
Yeah, so thank you guys for watching us, and tune in on Sunday. Thanks again
for listening to another episode of Story of the Fight.